Give me 1 second, guys. Just moving something real quick. There we go. Alright, you ready?
I go to bed.
Alright, so we gotta get moving back to go south now. So give me a second. Once we get on the road, we'll get to chatting. I'll pop up chat and everything, and we'll be ready to roll. Traffic is crazy as one might expect out here. But we're headed down to, my goodness. I can't, so this guy doesn't have his signal on, like a total jerk off, so I can't tell that he was turning or not. There we go. We're making our way southbound towards Florida for the hurricane. As many of you knew and continue to know. Yes, I'm aware there's a cop on the other side of the highway. So we haven't even gotten into Atlanta yet.
I got really confused. I thought that was Vince.
Why?
I just stopped, seen Tahoe, seen antenna, seen something on the side of it. It's like, what the hell?
I think it's funny that that one just turned off and now there's another one literally just passing me. Alright guys, give me 1 second here. Jeez.
I think it's funny, getting a nice straight shot of merging traffic here, and this person is driving 35. Proper merging right here.
Just passed another cop in the median. This is funny. Alright guys, let me get this all set up and we will chat it up. Hold on a sec. Well, thank you guys all, as always, so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. We wanted to take the time to chat with everybody about the upcoming hurricane, which is currently a Category 5, Category 5 Milton right now. So give me a second here. Geez, they must be doing some hardcore enforcement out here right now, because there's another cop in the median. It's a deputy.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming up on rush hour.
Alright, so now that that's okay, I think I got everything set up. So first off, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. As always, smooshing that like button and subscribe button as you tune in. We appreciate all your incredible support each and every day. I wasn't really intending on doing a live stream today, but today kind of exploded a lot more intense than was anticipated with the hurricane. Thank you guys all for the extended time that everybody's been a membership. Yes, we are headed to Tampa. We are indeed heading to Tampa. We are making our way in that direction now. So great to see everybody. Thank you guys all so much. For those of you who have been continuous members, I did not get to see all the updates from it. But thank you guys as always so much for your continued support. I know we haven't been live. We've been, Corey and I yesterday were dropping supplies off in Asheville, and then we knew today that we needed to head down south down south for the hurricane that's going to be landfalling. Kathy, thank you for donating a membership. But yeah, we're making our way southbound now. We're about to get stuck in Atlanta rush hour traffic, so that's going to be fun. But we are headed towards Tampa for the evening. We still have to pick up a few more supplies. We got the food, but we'd like to pick up more gas cans. Honestly, the funniest thing about all of it is I left a good majority of my gas cans at home because when I left home, this thing was going to be anticipated to be a tropical storm or maybe a Cat 1. So I was like, I'm not worried about the gas cans, but now here we are with it as a Category 5. Likely won't landfall as a Category 5, but still, just incredible the amount of intensification this thing has done. And I mean, as you guys can see on satellite, let me pull this up for you guys real quick. As you guys can see on satellite, this thing continues to just intensify and get stronger and stronger as time goes on. Here's the satellite for you guys to see. But it's just incredible to see how much of a monster this thing is. And it's got such a small little pinhole eye. These little pinhole eye type storms are always the most intense one because think about it this way. When you spin things in a larger circle, it goes a lot slower. But if you spin it in a smaller, tighter circle, it goes a lot faster. And when that happens, what is everybody doing here? When that happens, that's allowing the additional intensification to happen and making it super intense. So it's definitely something we're watching closely, and I honestly think there is the possibility for this thing to get even stronger. We possibly could see near 900 millibars or even slightly below 900 millibars of pressure before this thing starts to weaken. We're seeing it look like it's going to weaken thanks to shear that's just west of Florida right now, but I've also seen the rare occurrences where these things are just so powerful that little bit of shear isn't strong enough to quite rip them apart. Definitely think we'll be seeing it lose intensity in the least bit, but I am anticipating likely a low-end, potentially a low-end Category 4 at landfall. But as of now, it is a Category 5. There's no such thing as a Category 6. I think it'll probably be a 4 at landfall. But it is an incredible, absolutely textbook hurricane. It is definitely an absolute monster. Hey, a Cybertruck. A monster without a doubt. And it's going to be expanding its wind field as well as it closes in on Florida. So we're going to be looking at the potential for we're going to see a catastrophic hurricane come into Florida, whether it's a Category 1 or whether it's a Category 5. It's going to be catastrophic, without a doubt. I don't think the Ian was a completely different set of circumstances. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in as well, so we can continue to reach more people. Do we think it'll hit South Carolina? No, the way the jet stream is positioned, it should push it just straight across Florida and then into the Atlantic. The amount, because of how intense it is, the surge when it landfalls is going to be insane. That's the biggest threat right now, is going to be the surge. Crystal, doing good. Hope you're doing well. Saban Nation, good to see you. Susan, Connor, EP, good to see everybody. Joe, Lewis, thank you so much. Thank you guys so much, as always, for tuning in. Like I said, we are making our way down towards the coast. And as you guys can see, I mean, look at the other side of the road. I don't know how well you guys can see, but the other side of the road is gridlocked right now going northbound out of Atlanta. I mean, I can only imagine how bad Atlanta traffic is already with the rush hour, but now you're adding people evacuating. I don't know if they're going to evacuate this far north, but I appreciate all of your guys' support as always. Brian, good to see you, buddy. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. But we are definitely worried about the intensity of this hurricane as it gets closer because, like I said, and you guys have seen, this thing is an intense hurricane like we were just showing a second ago. This thing is just absolutely intense. Look at that pinhole eye. There actually was a report from the Hurricane Center, the hurricane hunters themselves reported that birds are trapped in the eye of this hurricane. Because the eye is the only calm part, the birds are trapped in it and have to fly with it and have no choice. It's absolutely incredible. There was a drop zone earlier that measured winds of 202 miles an hour, and that 202 mile an hour wind likely was a wind gust, I would imagine, but still just absolutely incredible that 202 mile an hour winds were recorded within this hurricane. Even if it is a wind gust, I mean, 202 miles an hour, that's an EF5, like that's crazy. So it's something not to take lightly. Storm surge is still going to be the biggest threat for those impacted. And I'll show you here, Radar Omega, our partner app, of course, what the current projected track and all that is looking like. So as of the update at 1 p.m. Central, we were still looking at 175 mile an hour winds. This is gonna skirt north of the Yucatan. Janice, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. But they're anticipating it to start losing steam as it starts to come closer to Florida. They're expecting it. I personally, this is the forecast from the Hurricane Center, and I think they're professionals. I think they are the best of the best at this. But I'm thinking we're probably going to see it actually stay a Category 5 a little bit longer than this circle over here where they've got it down to a 4. That's an extremely high-end 4. That's actually only 2 miles an hour lower than Category 5 status. But I think we may see it last as a Category 5 a little bit longer than currently forecast, just given its intensity, with how incredibly strong it is. With it also having gusts over 200 miles an hour, I think it will maintain that intensity. And then as it gets closer, let's see, this is about 7 a.m. on Wednesday morning. They're expecting it to be at about 145 mile an hour winds. And then as it closes in on Tampa, St. Petersburg, Bradenton, Sarasota, Venice, Punta Gorda, Palm Harbor, Clearwater, Lakeland, it's going to go straight through Lakeland. It's going to go straight through the core of Florida, guys. Straight through the core. And as it landfalls, this is at 7 p.m. on Wednesday. They're forecasting it to landfall as a high-end Category 3 hurricane. 125 is a high-end Category 3 hurricane. It is still considered a major hurricane at that point as it continues to move into that area of Florida. So not only are you going to see the most substantial threat, I believe, that is going to come with this hurricane is going to be in the form of surge. We still have to watch out for the threat of Category 3 plus winds going all the way through Orlando, Daytona Beach. We're going to see these intense winds. Obviously, it's going to die down after it comes on shore. It should start to weaken. But after it comes on, it's pushed these strong winds across Florida, and it's going to absolutely ravish trees and power lines in the area. So if you are in the Tampa area itself, I would definitely recommend doing what you can to get out of the area. I mean, this is not something you really want to mess with. Traffic flowing northbound has been pretty steady, thankfully, which is, we want to see people heeding these warnings and getting out of the way while they can. But yes, we are looking at landfall Wednesday night at this rate. The hurricane hunters are headed back out to do another investigation. Right now, we are approaching the north side of the Atlanta right now, and obviously you guys can see all the traffic coming out of Atlanta on the left. We are headed southbound right now. Exactly, Richard. The Orlando area, that metro area, is still going to see extensive damage. While they might not see the surge, they will be seeing extensive damage from the damaging wind gusts that are going to come across it. Most of Florida is going to feel the impacts of this as it goes across Florida. It's going to be an incredible thing to happen to the area, and I really hope that everybody is taking their necessary precautions to be prepared for what likely will be a catastrophic hurricane, especially in the Tampa area. I was actually, ironically enough, I was talking to Corey a little bit earlier. It's what we were talking about, is that it's just insane the amount of the insanity that's been going on these last few weeks and how exhausting it's been. You know, we were down in Asheville, North Carolina delivering supplies yesterday, and now we're on our way to go cover another catastrophic hurricane. It's heartbreaking. It truly is. It's absolutely heartbreaking. But we want everybody to heed the necessary precautions to be safe. That's the key. If you have the capability of getting out of the area, it's just safer to do so. It's just safer to do so. I mean, there's no real other way of putting it. If you're inland, you're going to be dealing with more power lines, power outages, and trees coming down. We've definitely got our chainsaws ready and all that. We are prepared, as prepared as we can be for this. Obviously, it's not that easy to do, but we are as prepared as we can be. We're picking up more fuel and gas cans along the way, as well as we've got our chainsaws prepped and ready. So we will be ready to start clearing roadways immediately after the hurricane clears the area. Sebring, Florida. Okay, let me check that. Let me check for you. Yeah, Sebring, you definitely need to be aware, but you'll probably experience some Category 1 winds for the most part. You'll get some strong gusts in there, so I just prepare for down trees and power lines. Definitely for down trees and power lines. Here's the Atlanta traffic. Apollo Beach.
Delay only says 14 minutes, it ain't bad.
Apollo Beach, yes. Honestly, I would evacuate. If you're in Apollo Beach, I would evacuate, honestly. That area is going to see incredible storm surge if it's currently forecast, and there's likely going to be a lot of destruction in that area. Yeah, we are currently just outside of Atlanta. We're on the north side of Atlanta right now. Jeez. Lake Placid, let me see. They're probably going to see some hurricane force winds, Category 1 more than likely. With your in-laws, I would prepare them for power outages for an extended period of time. So we're thinking more than likely the area of landfall is likely going to be somewhere around the Tampa area. Yeah, big city traffic can be rushed. It can be a rush, isn't it? Like, let me see, Plant City. It's exhausting, but this is what we did to ourselves. So, I mean, Plant City is, you're going to be a little ways away from the main winds as it comes across when it's a Category 3 or 4 hurricane. I would definitely plan for a lot of power outages for an extended period of time. Make sure you've got all your action plans ready, your water, all that stuff, because they likely will have power outages for an extended period of time. Towards Charlotte's probably going to see a significant amount of flooding. There is no doubt about that from surge. Yes, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button if you're new here. We will be live tomorrow deploying our hurricane probes with Radar Omega. The Project Mesovort is what it's called. We've got 15 different hurricane probes for surge as well as measuring weather data in them. We will, of course, be live during the storm, yes. Let's see, I'll have to look at a bunch of different, yeah, we're in Atlanta traffic right now. I'm glad I did my brakes last night. We did our brakes last night when, so Port St. Lucie is out of the main cone, so they should be all right. Port St. Lucie should be all right for the most part, unless this takes a huge shift south. There's plenty of areas to evacuate to for safety. It's really just important to do what you can to be safe. That's the big thing here. We want to see everyone be safe, and that's what's important. Because this is going to be, honestly, this is going to be a mess. This is just going to be an absolute mess, and there's no light way to put it. Vince just texted me and said 75 northbound by Ocala is so backed up they're driving down the median. It just goes to show, I'm glad to see that people are taking heed of this warning. But everybody needs to be safe. That's the key. That is the key here. We want to see everybody be safe. We want to see everybody take the necessary precautions. If you are at home, have your action plan ready. Thankfully, in about 3 miles, we should be out of this traffic, and we won't hit like port traffic until we hit downtown Atlanta. But it's going to be incredible to see how everybody's preparing for this hurricane. Oh, I know, I couldn't have picked worse time for Atlanta traffic. Just the luck of the draw. Sometimes that's what happens, you know? Sometimes, guys, that's just what happens, and you just got to be prepared for it. No reason to get mad, no reason to get upset. You just roll with it, right? We're just out here rolling with it. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button. The ticker should be popping to give you guys the links for tomorrow's stream for the probe deployments, as well as the day after for landfall. So right now we're headed towards likely Lakeland or somewhere around there for the night. Well, that's our current plan. There's no real sense in trying to get stressed and rushed about it. For Atlanta traffic, I'm surprised it's doing so well. Corey is directly behind me right now. Corey Gergen's behind me. Vince and Don are down in the Ocala area right now. They're on their way to, they haven't told me whether or not we've gotten the Airbnb down there or any of that stuff yet, so I'm still waiting on information on that. But we are meeting up with them because we are intending on deploying probes tomorrow for the hurricane. Like I said, Project Mesovort has been activated, and we will be deploying likely 15 weather probes. Some of them are collecting data, and others are surge and pressure probes. So we will be splitting up. Likely Vince and Don will be one team tomorrow, and then myself and Corey will be another team tomorrow. And we're going to go out and deploy all of these probes. That way we can get them all in the areas that need them to help with coverage and to help people see what is happening on the ground. They're a vital tool for us, especially when we look at, the hurricane itself as it comes on shore. We use it as a safety mechanism as well, where we can watch where we deployed these probes and see, okay, well, the surge is starting to come up in this area, so we need to move. Things like that. The current forecast for the hurricane has it landfalling around 7 p.m. Wednesday evening. 7 p.m. Wednesday evening. Yes, I knew what it was like down in Punta Gorda. It was pretty rough. Jacksonville's probably going to see some strong winds, but it should be all right. North Star, thank you so much for your super chat. Good info to know. Everybody be sure to send W's in chat for North Star. Thank you so much. Where do I think it'll make landfall? Likely, honestly, somewhere around Tampa. It could shift a little further south or north. Honestly, if it shifts south of Tampa, that would be ideal, because landfall north of Tampa is only going to amplify the surge, and as well as landfall directly on top of Tampa. Live Oak, definitely need to be prepared. It's going to get rough and windy at the very least. I honestly hope that it goes south of Tampa when it landfalls. That would be ideal, because then that would stop the major shore from pushing onward into Tampa. That's the big thing. But again, great to see everybody today. Thank you so much for tuning in as always and smooshing that like and subscribe button. The villages are probably going to see a lot in the way of wind damage, yes. Yes, we are definitely en route to go chase this. That's our whole point of today's live stream, is to kind of educate you guys, talk about what's going on, talk about our plans, what the future plans are for the next couple days, because we will be live tomorrow as well with the Project Mesovort Hurricane Probe deployment, well as the day after for landfall. Lord willing, it won't be anywhere close to as bad as it's currently forecast, but I mean, honestly, it's not looking good. I can say that much. It is not looking good. The surge is going to be catastrophic across Tampa if it goes to in the current trajectory that it's saying it is. Oh, this lane ends. Oh, I don't see you behind me, but this lane ends. Just FYI, I didn't even realize it. Well, that explains the backup.
You what?
I said I don't see you behind me, but I didn't realize it until now, but this lane ends up here.
Just gotta add to the clusterfuck.
Well, apparently that's what's causing this. Obviously, aside from normal rush hour traffic, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm grateful there's not much in the way of, it is like, yeah, it's on and off with the traffic right now, but it's really doing fairly well. I can't complain. It's not like completely stopped. You know what I mean? That's the good news, is it's not completely stopped. That would be more stressful and annoying, honestly, but we're coming through Atlanta at rush hour, so, I mean, what do you expect? And yeah, we are definitely seeing a very, very well-defined eye. A very well-defined eye with this. I mean, look at it on satellite. Let me get the cones and all that off of there. There we go. But I mean, look at how well defined this thing is. That's incredible. With how small that eye is, which, I mean, for a hurricane, that's incredible. But at the same time, I mean, how small and well defined is just, it's beyond belief. I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw a hurricane that is so, honestly, downright beautiful, structure-wise. And as we pull, we'll go to look at the Hurricane Center and the info along with it as to what's the current projections. We'll actually pull up some weather data to show you guys what the current projections are. So the 18Z, the latest run of the forecast models, still for the most part, they have it remaining a Cat 5 for the most part for the next 48 hours or so. Some of these, and this is honestly why between 48 and 60 hours it's going to drop dramatically. But honestly, this is why I'm wondering if we're still going to see Cat 4 intensity upon landfall. Potentially, I mean, it could be a little bit stronger than currently forecasted. Still, regardless of whether it's a Cat 4 or a Cat 5 or a Cat 3 at landfall, you really need to be prepared for all of the threats that are involved with this. The biggest one being the storm surge. That's the thing that's really the most concerning about this. That's really going to make it a very dangerous aspect, to put it lightly. So let me switch to another map here for you guys. We'll take a peek at some of the forecast models that are showing how this storm is going to evolve. So right now, the HWRF model here has it. Actually, the HWRF model doesn't even have it initialized properly. 917 millibars, 914 it was saying by tonight. It's already below that. It's like 911. Keeps dropping. It's intensifying faster than the HWRF is predicting. But the HWRF is expecting, once it gets, north of that point up in the Yucatan, it's going to start weakening, actually, down to 932 millibars. And then as we look at it, as we go further and further on, as you guys can see over here, this is the coast. That's the Tampa Bay area. At 931, this is still a powerful Category 5 hurricane. At 931 millibars, it's still a powerful Category 5. And then as we get closer, let me scroll this down a little bit for you guys. As we get closer to landfall, it's weakening up 934, 38, 42, and it actually takes it north of Tampa, landfalling it on Thursday morning, which I think is a little, well, it's their forecast, it's looking like it's not going to slow down that much, but that's what the current model is projecting on the HWRF. But it still landfalls it at about 943 millibars on the morning of Thursday, which 943 is still right there at the cusp of Category 4 status, what the Hurricane Center is currently predicting. Well, let's look at the loved HMON model. So starting out already, the HMON model is looking like it's already, it's weaker than forecast. The HMOD starts it at 928 millibars when it's already right now at like around 912. And it shows it weakening to 933, and then by tonight, well, actually by now, it forecasts it to be at 929 millibars. It's already about 20, it's almost at 900, it's around 912 right now. So the pressure is 15 to 20 lower than it's forecast to be, millibars lower than it's forecast to be for this model. And then it shows it intensifying as it goes further east. So the intensification process is actually happening a lot faster than forecasted by this model. But as this model continues to show, we're looking at, this is Wednesday afternoon, evening right here. It's saying it's rapidly weakening by Wednesday evening. This is 0Z, so about 8 o'clock Eastern. It's still going to be off the coast near Tampa. And then it looks like it landfalls right around 1 a.m., 1 to 2 a.m. on Thursday morning at 954 millibars. That's about a Category 3 hurricane. So there's a lot of definite variables that some models are saying. But they're all kind of, the general consensus for the most part is still saying it's mostly going to be a, still mostly sticking with powerful hurricane that's going to have insane surge that comes on shore. Because the models can be strong, which those ones are the closest ones to reality right now. We'll hop onto this one right now. This is on tomorrow morning around 9Z, so that's about 5 a.m. The HAFIS A model. We'll just go ahead and speed her on up. 917, so the pressure's already lower than what's forecast, but it's still dropping and deepening as it goes further east. But as you guys can see, this is doing very well at depicting how well of a tight, small circulation it has. Down to 905 millibars. These models are actually backing up the landfall time. So as it continues to move eastward, you can see how quickly, this is at 928 millibars tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Wednesday evening, southwest of, coming into traffic now, and I gotta hop over. Good old ATL traffic. The Category 5 status as it's approaching Tampa, but then quickly 934 millibars at 0Z, which is 8 p.m. And then it looks like it's gonna landfall right around 2 a.m. It looks like it's going straight into the Tampa Bay at 950 millibars at 2 a.m. So we very well could be looking at a late night landfall yet again. Hopefully we'll see it landfall earlier in the day, but we definitely can't put it out of the realm of possibilities that we see a landfall overnight on Wednesday into Thursday. Yeah, of course, traffic is just absolutely brutal right now. David, thank you so much for your super chat. Everybody, please put W's in the chat for David. Yeah, good old Atlanta traffic is just, it's wonderful right about now. Atlanta traffic doing what Atlanta traffic does, but it's expected. I mean, once we get through Atlanta, it should be a clear shot, so we just got to get through this part of Atlanta. We'll be all right. We're coming in from the north. Let's see if Corey's still with us back there. Still alive back there, Corey?
No.
I don't even know where you're at in comparison to me. I don't see you back there. A lot of tree trucks headed south too, so that's good. It's great to see these vehicles headed south, because these people will be the first ones down there helping with tree removal and such. Like I said, we've got our chainsaws at the ready. We've got plenty of fuel for them, without a doubt, and we're just trying to do our best to prep for what likely will be a catastrophic impact across the Tampa area. Steven, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Steven. And thank you guys all so much to those of you that donated through PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App and all that. While we were going to drop off supplies to Asheville, those supplies were much needed. There were virtually no baby supplies when we got there. There was some baby food, don't get me wrong, but we didn't see any diapers, or at least I didn't see any diapers or formula. There were some jars of baby food, but we brought a crap ton of formula and diapers and baby food, pacifiers, a bunch of supplies that we were able to bring down and help those in need. We even brought a bunch of stuffed animals and baby toys as well, because I'm a dad, I've got kids, and I know if my kids had just lost everything, like, I would want to make sure to have something for them for comfort. Like, we all, those of you that are parents in chat, you guys know what it's like. Sometimes just having a stuffed animal makes a world of difference to our kids and comforts them in a way that they need to be comforted. So we were so glad to be able to deliver the supplies and help those that need it. I mean, that's the big thing. We're grateful and blessed to be able to do this. And obviously our goal at the end of the day is always to make a difference and help those impacted. And we're just grateful for the opportunity that you guys gave us through this channel to help those that needed it the most. Max does have permission to use our stream through Omega, so yeah, we'll be using, Max will be using us as needed.
I'm gonna book a hotel in 30 minutes. I ain't gonna wait for events.
I'll get a hold of Don soon to see if there's any updates, because I haven't heard anything yet.
Yeah, I just make sure there got either 4 rooms or we go to a different one. But I'm gonna start looking in 30 minutes. Nobody says nothing.
Yeah, Atlanta doing what Atlanta does. I love how my GPS is like, just get off the exit, you'll be better that way. Milton is currently a Category 5 hurricane, a Category 5 hurricane. How far behind me right now are you?
No, I haven't seen you in a while.
close enough that we can hear each other. My map actually says the fastest way is to take 85 on a side road.
Mine says just going straight. It's only a 17-minute backup. It ain't that bad.
You know, I would get over and take its recommended route around. But it's kind of hard to get over right now. We are currently in the Atlanta area right now. Does anybody else love the sound of sirens in the... Yes, it is rush hour in Atlanta as expected, right? Yeah, it really wasn't anticipating to get any stronger than a tropical storm or a Cat 1, and then just boom, like crazy. Oh, sorry, hold on guys, I can't see chat right now. I cannot see chat right now because we went under a bridge and Starlink was not fond of that. Apparently there's a multitude of accidents up ahead, which is kind of expected. I mean, it's Atlanta during rush hour, I kind of expect it. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I was going to get off and take 85, but there's been so much traffic that I can't even take 85. Because the original route it had me was to loop around 85 and then take, I think it said 13 or 14 to the west. And then traffic has been so dense that I haven't been able to safely merge over, honestly. We're on our way south to Florida right now, though. Right now, they're forecasting Cat 3 at landfall. Yeah, 285 probably would have been the faster route. It's expected during rush hour, though. I mean, I get it. There's no such thing as a Category 6. I don't know why people seem to think that's even possible. There's no such thing as a Category 6. Because all that having a Category 6 would do would undermine Category 5. Maggie, good to see ya. Dan, good to see ya. Yes, 5 is already historic and likely going to be, it's unprecedented as it is. So, Atlanta, am I right?
Fuck this place.
I think Corey's explaining how he really feels. Yeah, I was going to take that 85 loop, but I could not get over, so I'm in the HOV side now. I think he's making his point.
One time I did go to Omega to get the probes and Venice.
Region Rail Friend, thank you so much for your super chat.
75, and then he took the 85. And I just blown him away.
It seems like walking would be faster, yes. $40, yes, I did get your email. I sent it to Megan.
Hey, there's a Google building. You should go demand a raise.
Go to I think Corey makes a good point. But glad to see everybody today. Again, thank you guys so much for just tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Those of you who have donated through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App to help us while we sit here in traffic. Yeah, at least you guys get a good view of Atlanta while we are on our way south for the hurricane. Do not go through Atlanta. Well, you know, the bypass probably would have been the better idea, honestly. Husky, is that the latest update? We're at 180 miles an hour now? Let me check that. Let me check and see Twitter. Twitter, I'm sure, is blowing up right now. Pressure is down to 905 millibars with maximum sustained winds of 180 miles an hour.
Well, it's already going against what the NHC was saying, so it's supposed to begin weakening, and it's not.
Yes, it is now confirmed sustained winds are at 180 miles an hour and the pressure is dropped to 905 millibars. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Molly, thank you for your PayPal donation. Oh,
this ended up being a parking garage chase.
I see your lights. You're about to go under the bridge. I saw his light bar. I'm behind you a little ways. I'm all the way over in the left lane. Oh, a fender bender up there. That's slowing things up again. Jeez.
Well, these people want to drive like fucking morons when shit's backed up.
Yeah, so it is official now. Winds are up to 180 miles an hour. Can you believe that? 180 mile an hour sustained winds with the latest update. 100. The latest advisory made it 180 mile an hour sustained winds. I mean, if this is not straight up going beast mode, I don't know what is. You can even see a little purple tower popping up over there. That purple tower is further intensification. 180 miles an hour. That just is absolutely insane. That is just a testament of the insanity of this thing. Rona, if I said that right, thank you so much for your super chat. Region Rail fan, thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, 157 is the lowest end of Cat 5. I would, and the fact that it's at 900 and, what was that, 905, 906 millibars, that's just incredible. The longer this thing gets, the harder it is for it. The harder it's going to be to weaken it a substantial amount prior to landfall. Like, yes, there's going to be shear there that's going to start to tear at it, but at the same time, it's such an incredibly powerful storm that it's hard. I mean, it's just hard to rip it apart as it is, let alone bring it down that much. It's just wow, just wow. How much lower can it get? It can keep the millibar, the pressure can keep dropping. In my lifetime at least, I think they said Wilma or something like that was below 900 millibars. But in my chasing career, I've never seen a hurricane drop below 900 millibars. Personally, I've never seen it that intense. Not at least in the last 15 years of chasing. Thankfully, we're slowly getting out of this traffic. $882 in 2005. Good to know. Yeah, that's exactly the point. Even if it does drop down to a Cat 3 at landfall, it's still not going to weaken enough to really drop the surge. The lower pressure means stronger hurricane, pretty much. Usually it associates with the wind speed, but it's not directly associated. The point is, if you live in these areas, evacuate if you can. That's all there is to it. There's no better way to put it. Wilma was below 900 millibars, but that's insane. I honestly think Milton will be below 900 millibars. I do think Milton will drop below 900 millibars, and I honestly think we might see up to 190 to 200 mile an hour sustained winds before this thing weakens. I hear a fire truck. Yeah, holy, you aren't kidding. It is definitely forecast to intensify. They're expecting by 1 a.m. it's going to be up to by 1 a.m. they're expecting it to be up to 185 mile an hour sustained winds with maximum gusts of 225 miles an hour on the latest cone. That is incredible. 185 mile an hour sustained winds with 225 mile an hour gusts. That is insane. There is no other way to put it. Now let's see as it gets closer. This is the latest update. They're expecting it to drop down to 175 tomorrow afternoon. I think tomorrow afternoon is really going to be the key here. I think tomorrow afternoon will really tell us if by 1 o'clock or so tomorrow, it's still got winds up at 180, we know this thing isn't dropping. There should be a weakening trend. By this time tomorrow, it definitely should be on a weakening trend. And as it begins to get closer to the Florida coast, 160 with gusts to 195 on Wednesday morning. Wednesday afternoon, they're saying 145, about 12 miles an hour below Category 5 on Wednesday afternoon. And then by 1, now they're backing it up even more. Now they're saying it's going to be an overnight landfall. Landfalling around 1 a.m. in Tampa. Yeah, it looks like as time goes on, it looks like it's going to be a later and later landfall the way it's looking. Diana Lee, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Diana. Well, now the latest track from the Hurricane Center is making it a nighttime landfall.
Fantastic.
That is just incredible. I mean, I kind of expected this kind of thing to happen, but you never really know. I'm going to continue watching it. I think the Hurricane Center is finally starting to back up the timing of landfall with the anticipation of everything that we've been talking about. The models continue to...
Make me not want to chase it even more.
With the intensity starting to back off, that's a huge, or not intensity, the timing starting to back off on models, that's huge. The surge already is going to be incredible. The timing in the middle of the night, now that's going to be, man, I am concerned about that. It's going to be exhausting. It's going to be one of those things, probably start the stream late in the day and honestly try and get as much rest as you can prior to the hurricane. But again, thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. We just wanted to make sure to have time to do this live stream with everybody. We're going to keep the stream up. We're just chatting it up about things going on, about the hurricane and all that. So we're trying to just get in position right now is the real priority. We're going through Atlanta. And once we get through Atlanta, we're going to be heading further south. We're likely going to stop in Valdosta this evening to get more in the way of supplies for gas cans and such. What is this guy doing? Well, traffic going south to 75 is opening up, so that's good at least. It's good to see things finally starting to open up. I mean, we are in Atlanta at rush hour, so it's kind of expected. You do these kind of things to yourself with your timing. I was expecting to be down here a little bit earlier. I feel like we're going to hit a backup at least one more time before we get into the better areas, at least. At least the Atlanta traffic right now is moving good. Grateful for that. But as you guys can see, you guys know how Atlanta gets. I'm sure we got plenty of Atlanta viewers in here. You guys know how insane this gets out here. Multiple ambulances. Take a guess, guys. What do you guys think? What do you guys think it'll be at landfall? Do you think it'll be a category 3, 4, or 5 at landfall? Let's hear it, chat. Let's see it in chat. I think we will have at some points in some areas unsurvivable storm surge, yes, without a doubt. I personally think it'll probably be a low-end Cat 4. That's my personal opinion. personally think that it will die down a bit, but I've also seen these rare occurrences where even in the spite of shear, when a system is just so strong, be it a hurricane, whatever it may, well, typically a hurricane, obviously, that whether it's a hurricane category 5 or what, whenever it's this strong, typically it has a hard time kind of dwindling down its energy. I think the surge is going to be absolutely astronomical for the Tampa area if it continues to go as planned. I don't know if I mean as planned or as forecast. There's no such thing as a Category 6. No such thing as a Category 6. I do think there is going to be the possibility, well, Lord willing, this year will get this thing to chill out. That's the big thing. We need to see the shear start to tear at this thing. And we'll find out if by this time tomorrow, if it's not already weakening, then we're going to have a problem. Here we go. I know Max was dealing with this issue. We got your classic amount of people seeming to think that hurricanes and stuff are created by the government. Like, it's gotta be hard to, oh my goodness. It's gotta be hard to have that mindset. It is organized and well-defined, but the only problem is that if it runs into shear the way it's forecast, that's going to be the thing that knocks it down, which would be a good thing. I just want to see it start to dwindle down. Anita, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I'd like to see this thing dwindle down more before it makes landfall, but that's still not going to change the intensity of the surge. Well, Steve, I hope your brother stays safe. This is going to be a difficult one, that's for sure. The surge, without a doubt, is something that isn't going to change regardless of the category. And that's something that we need to continue to express to people, as a lot of people see it as, oh, it's going to be weakening upon landfall. That surge is already going to be built up, and that will be pushed onshore, guys. The surge will not change regardless of the status of the hurricane, whatever category it's at. The surge is not going to change. It's only going to get worse. Denise, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. You guys saw the plane too? Planes are so cool. Planes, trains. It just amazes me after, and I'm not even I shouldn't even entertain the topic, but it truly does amaze me that so many people think that the government creates the weather and stuff like that. Or that people think as extreme as the government is trying to direct hurricanes towards Florida or even North Carolina because they don't want people to vote and stuff like that. I'm like, wow. Wow. That's a stretch, really. $10 to 15 feet of storm surge in Tampa does not sound unattainable at this rate. Honestly, it's very concerning. It's honestly right now we don't really have our stage points of where we're going to intercept this hurricane. Like I said, guys, we're just watching and waiting at this point because we want to see how this thing is going to continue to evolve as it gets closer and closer to land. Like I said, we will be out and live again tomorrow as we continue to watch this. We're going to be deploying our Project Mesovort probes for Radar Omega and the Radar Omega app. If you guys don't have a radar app, Radar Omega obviously is the best one to have, and that's just because I use it all the time. And obviously we stream live into the app as well. Second here, guys. Yeah, but this thing is starting to make that eastward. It is moving a little bit, start moving that east-northeastward here shortly. But I mean, look at it on satellite. Isn't that incredible? Let's see if we can switch it to visible satellite. I'm sure it's just incredible. Let's take off these overlays. This is all on the Radar Omega app, by the way, guys. I don't know why that is still on there, but just look at that eye. Look at that thing. Isn't it crazy? The hurricane hunters did say that there are birds trapped in the eye. It's their wording. The birds are trapped in the eye, flying around in the eye because that's where the calm winds are. But isn't that just incredible how strong that is? That's probably the strongest hurricane I've seen this year. It's just absolutely, it's crazy, honestly. It just truly is. And Lord willing, it will weekend prior to landfall, but we're concerned about whether or not the surge, well, not whether or not, we're concerned with how bad the surge is going to be. That's the big concern here. Alright, well, this is no longer an HOV lane, so I'm hopping over. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got 2,200 people watching. If you guys have any questions, please throw it in chat here real quick. Elizabeth asked, do I think I'd ever see the Phoenix Doomsday scenario ever play out? Honestly, I had never heard about it until the other day, and then Vince brought it up and I researched it. I think it is, I honestly, first off, thank you for the super chat, but second off, I truly never thought we would see that happen. No, I did not expect it to turn into such what looks like it could be quite the catastrophic hurricane. Now, we knew it was going to be catastrophic. We knew the surge was going to be catastrophic. But I think it's insane that we could be looking at it pushing all this water straight into Tampa Bay. Current forecast right now is to be a Category 3, high-end 3 at landfall. I still think we could see it be up at a 4. But it's definitely going to be up there. There ain't no doubt about that. But again, thank you guys so much again, as always, for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Here's more traffic. Like I said, we will be out tomorrow deploying probes, hurricane probes. We got hurricane probes to deploy tomorrow for measuring surge as well as weather instrumentation. That, like I told you guys, if you weren't here earlier, that's called Project Mesovort with Radar Omega. Project Mesovort with Radar Omega. We're excited to be able to go get this instrumentation all out in the field. We're excited to be able to use it and gather data for this hurricane, and that will all be available through the Radar Omega app. I honestly don't think we can rule out this thing being quite strong at landfall. The surge is going to be the biggest point to talk about, as always. The surge is going to be a huge point, but if it remains a Category 4, that's going to be, even a 4 is going to be rough. I believe they're issuing, or haven't, they should be issuing if they haven't already issued the hurricane warnings. Let me see what the National Hurricane Center says. Yes, it looks like they did officially issue the hurricane warnings per the Hurricane Center. Let's see, open in a different tab. There we go. So here's the cone from the Hurricane Center right now. The red area down here is all the current and active hurricane warnings right now. So hurricane warnings have been issued all the way up towards the Big Bend, and then all the way as far south as, I mean, it goes way down there. And they're still saying it's going to remain a hurricane on the west coast of Florida too. When it gets offshore, they're still forecasting that it currently will remain a hurricane through its duration across Florida. Likely a Category 1 or so by the time it comes off the coast. But that's just incredible as a testament of the absolute intensity of what this hurricane has. But they are expecting a major hurricane at landfall around 1 a.m. on Thursday Central Time, 1 a.m. Central. So, like I said, they are backing up landfall from Wednesday evening into early Thursday morning, late Wednesday overnight. Eugenia, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Here's the traffic. The good news is, hopefully, Lord willing, this will be the last stretch of traffic that we deal with once we get out of the Atlanta area. But the next recon plane has left, and it's going to be, honestly, it's going to be incredible. It's going to be incredible to see the data that comes in the next couple hours. I mean, it's yeah. It's truly going to be incredible. My phone is vibrating like crazy. It is because my kid is playing with the doorbell right now. Like most people, I got a Ring doorbell, so like my kid's going insane right now. Just, he likes pressing it. But yeah, it is incredible that they did activate the use of the shoulders as well for driving. That's just the testament to how much which we'll see as we get closer. I'm going to keep the stream up here, guys, for the duration of the drive this evening. That way you guys can see, honestly, how insane the traffic's going to be coming north. Because coming north out of Florida is, I mean, northern Florida is going to be insane as it is. The important thing is we want to see people evacuating. We want to see people taking heed of the warnings and taking necessary precautions. I think we could, honestly, yes, Steven, I do think it's a possibility we will see 200 mile an hour sustained before this thing weakens. I truly think that is a possibility. I wouldn't call it panic right now, I'd call it preparedness. People need to get out of the areas that are dangerous, and they're doing that, and that's what's important. Why is there a truck all the way in the left lane right now? Yeah, I think it being a Category 5 is something that's getting a lot of people's attention, and that's what's important, because we need people to be prepared. We need people to know it's time to go, because the whole central section of Florida here, let's see what the text of the hurricane warning says. The exact text of the hurricane warning here says, hurricane warning means hurricane force winds are expected somewhere within this area in the next 36 hours. Storm surge warning means there's a danger of life-threatening inundation from rising water moving inland from the coastline somewhere within this area in the next 36 hours. It includes the areas listed. The local forecast, the equivalent of a Category 3 force winds, peak winds forecasted of 100 to 120 mile an hour with gusts to 155. The window for tropical storm force winds will be Wednesday afternoon through Thursday afternoon. Hurricane force winds will be Wednesday evening till early Thursday morning. The current peak storm surge is to be 11 to 15 feet above ground, somewhere within surge-prone areas. The window of concern is Tuesday evening until Thursday evening. The potential impacts devastating to catastrophic category, which is insane. Storm surge flooding greatly accentuated by powerful battering waves, structural damage to buildings with many washing away, damage greatly compounded from considerable floating debris. Locations may be uninhabitable for an extended period. Expecting extreme beach erosion with new shoreline cuts possible. Massive damage to marinas, docks, boardwalks, piers. Numerous small craft may be broken away from moorings and lifted onshore and stranded. You don't get much stronger wording than that. You really don't. That's just a testament to the intensity of what's forecasted to come on shore. But it is currently at sustained 180 mile an hour winds. 180, isn't that crazy? 180 mile an hour sustained winds right now. Central pressure is 905 millibars. Levi, good to see ya. Yeah, we are, like I said, we are going to be deploying troops tomorrow. That's going to be the big thing. It's going to be deploying troops tomorrow. The pressure is not done dropping. Personally, I don't think so. We'll get our next update close to about 8 o'clock, and that's going to really tell us what we need to know. Donna, okay, your first time using Radar Omega. How do you find me? Okay, well, I guess that's something I can show you here real quick. So make sure when you open up Radar Omega, obviously I'm in the Atlanta area, but when you open up Radar Omega, I'll show you here quick. Make sure you open up this tab on the side. I'll show you again. Hit this little stack button here, and you want to go down to Cyclone Port Network. and make sure cyclone port is checked as on. And then obviously I am right here, south of Atlanta. You can click me. You'll find my location and all that stuff there. That is the easiest way to find me. If I had my location as public. Nope, I don't. It's private right now. Well, that explains it. I never updated my location. That's probably why people can't find me on the map. Now it's public. So now you guys can see where I'm at. How did I get into this line of work? Honestly, it's just been passion and YouTube. Let's put that straight forward. A lot of it is passion. You know, my biggest passion in life is helping people. And putting myself in the path of the most dangerous storms is the best way to help people, because you get through the most dangerous part of the storm and then boom, you're there. You're there to help immediately after. Yeah, I did not realize I had my Radar Omega location set to private. And when that happens, it's nobody else can see it but me. So I thought it was on the whole time. Do you have to have the Radar Omega subscription to see the Mesoforce? Yes. I believe my understanding is the lowest any subscriptions. If you have any subscription on Radar Omega, then you should be able to view Project Mesoforce. Because those are exclusive camera probes that you should be able to see. But we have not deployed them yet. Like I said, we'll be deploying them tomorrow. So they'll start popping up on the map again tomorrow. We should have multiple updates still coming through further of the intensity and how Milton is doing in the evening hours. It's going to be interesting to watch. Yeah, the wind speed is absolutely incredible. Yeah, Steve-O, honestly, I haven't decided my positioning yet for where we are going to intercept the eye of this hurricane at night. But But I'm honestly leaning more towards we're going to have one of two things happen. Either A, well, actually three things. A, we will get out of the area before the surge comes in for safety's sake. B, we will find a good shelter to stay at during the duration of the surge, which would be a cement parking garage, things like that. Or C, we will position ourselves on the northwest side of the eye, the north side of the eye, and that is where the least surge would be expected because the water is being pulled away from shore. Well, let's see if Corey's still alive back there. St. Pete is looking rough. Hello?
Hello?
I must be getting a little distance on you.
Yeah? I'm fucking over this.
Corey is downright not having a good time. I'm the kind of person that, like, yeah, this traffic sucks, but unfortunately it's a part of the gig. We just kind of roll with it, so that we don't really have much of a choice. Corey gets pissed off about it. Understandably, I am not, like, excited about it, but you get to that point where you just downright accept your fate in it, you know what I mean? And that's the big thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed a couple PayPal donations. Paula, thank you so much. Shelby, Bonnie, Jana, if I said that right, thank you so much for your guys' donations. That will put us up to $240. Thank you guys so much for all your donations. $240 in donations today so far. Thank you guys so much. This really wasn't planned on being a chase day, so I wasn't, you know, well, it's not a chase day, but thank you guys so much for the donations. Any surplus we get in donations, which is kind of what today is, we're utilizing to purchase supplies to help those that need it after the hurricane. Kind of like what we did after Helene, where I wanted to stock up, which we're going to be stopping in Valdosta for a little bit more supplies here in a couple hours. But we wanted to stock up on some like tarps and stuff to help people that really need it afterwards. That way we can help them tarp up their homes and such. Because that's going to be, you know, if you peel back part of the roof from a hurricane, you know what I mean? Like, that gets rough, you get water in, and then it just starts going everywhere, unfortunately. And just being able to put a tarp over it can save so much of your home. And that's a common thing that we usually do after hurricanes, or substantial ones at the very least, is if we can help in any way, we'll go help. If we've got tarps, we'll go help tarp and things like that, because that's what people need the most. They need the help. A lot of people think, oh, you should just go dump money at people and that'll help them. Personally, I've seen a better impact on helping people with our own hands, honestly. Climbing up on the roof, helping them tarp their homes, to salvage their belongings are such a critical thing that I think a lot of people don't think of after hurricanes and substantial weather events. Things that can help them save their property and prevent additional damage is a big thing. This is a horrible time to be sitting in traffic when you have to pee. That's the rough part. So it is official that they are going to be shutting down the airport at 9 a.m. Tuesday, which I believe it's tomorrow. 9 a.m. tomorrow, yeah. The Tampa airport will be closing tomorrow morning. Oh, I think they just upped the okay, the forecast is still, Tampa Bay is still forecasted for 10 to 15 feet of surge. 10 to 15 feet of surge in the Tampa Bay area is the current forecast as of 4 p.m. Central, 5 o'clock Eastern. So that was within the last 45 minutes or so. Let me see, let me open up this right there, guys. There's the storm surge map. Most of the Tampa area from Inglewood all the way to the Anclote. I feel like I'm butchering that, but they're expecting that area to see 10 to 15 feet of storm surge as of the latest update. Yikes, the sign I'm coming up to says to get 5 miles, it's going to take 26 to 28 minutes.
Well, it'd be nice to get this damn toll. Like, I hate this so much. Like, why is it backed up here, out of the freaking city?
According to maps, there's a car accident.
Yeah, it's usually backed up here without any accidents or anything. Like, I've never understood this. Like, all you have to do is drive straight and slow. But it always backs up. Like, a lot of times it is worse than back in downtown. Like, it's weird.
Yep, he ain't wrong. It's stop and go traffic. It is what it is. You know, you kind of got to run with it. Unfortunately, we just got to get through this part. And once we get through this part, it shouldn't be too bad once we get through it. James, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, James. The traffic is always fun. Just, I might have to pee in my pants. I enjoy the warmth, right? And apparently one of my brakes is squeaky, squeaky, squeak. I'll pull over just on the highway and just let it rip. You know what I mean? Let her rip, tater chip. I have no idea where Wellington is. I can look real quick. Squeaka, squeak, squeak, squeaka. So the Wellington that's on the east side, they're fine. That's way out of the zone. That is way out of the zone. Oh yeah, I would love to just stop and just whip it out, take a leak. That would be fantastic right now, but you know. I did just do the brakes on this yesterday too. Yes, we're there. We're totally there. We're stopping right here. We're gonna go to sleep.
I'm excited to get the freaking toll lane. It's closed. That's awesome.
Hey, Glenn, good to see you. Corey does not do well in these kind of situations. There ain't no doubt about that. I feel bad for Corey. But we're doing good. We just got to keep pushing. Corey always is so quickly over traffic, though. I don't blame him. I definitely don't blame him, though. But I just get to that point where I'm like, whatever. I want to be upset about this, but I mean, what else am I going to do? Being upset really isn't going to do anything for me, so. Yeah, it looks like a normal day in New York City. Oh my gosh, I hate driving in New York City. Anytime we go to the Fox headquarters, my goodness. Stephanie, that does not shock me that you are unable to find a hotel room. I'm sure like everything is booked up tonight. I'm sure, you know, I'm curious. I'm going to look it up, see how bad it is in the Tampa area tonight. I'm sure Tampa itself is rough. Probably because most areas are evacuating too. I mean, Lakeland doesn't look bad. Lakeland's got a good amount of hotels. You could always go to Lakeland. Jeez, people. At least I did my brakes, my goodness. Traffic jams are like a big old car park. You're not wrong. Nice black Tahoe. Yeah, there are definitely mandatory evacuations in Florida. There's a lot of mandatory evacuations, especially in the surge zones. I don't even know how much further we have until we get out of this traffic. I wish that the express lane's open. That would be fantastic right about now. You would figure they'd be able to open them in a situation like this where there's an accident, you know. We are south of Atlanta right now. You can find our location on the Radar Omega app. We're south of Atlanta, near Stockbridge, just outside of Stockbridge. Location should be on the map as well right now, too. It should tell you exactly where we're at, city and state-wise at least. We're near Stockbridge. I think it still says Atlanta, though. I see police lights up ahead. So I'm not sure exactly what that's about. Oh, it's probably just because they got the express lanes closed. They're probably just making sure nobody goes rogue and drives into the express lanes. Which, honestly, I would have figured they would have just kept it open. With an accident like this, like, why not, you know? Help ease up the flow of traffic. But they probably have it open northbound because of the because of what's going on with traffic headed north. Oh, I love the synced up patterns on those light bars. It's beautiful. Man, is that gorgeous. I am a man who loves a good light bar. Oh, look at that traffic up there. My goodness. Look at all the traffic merging. That's rough. Woof. Oof. The sign says do not enter. My gut says send it. But we're not really supposed to, so we really shouldn't. Even though we want to, you're not supposed to give into your fantasies, I guess we could call it at this situation. Hold on, let's make sure he's still alive. Hello?
Hello?
You know, I'm actually shocked that they don't have the freaking lane open here. You would figure they would, with there being an accident or whatever, that it would be smart to have it open right now, but I guess not. They may have it open going south or northbound, like I said. I think they've got it open going northbound is probably the deal. It's just gonna be so nice when we get to the point we can just hit cruise and just meow.
Yeah, I know. And I'm looking for a hotel. I'm not gonna wait for Vince. You know, Mr. I'm busy driving around. Can't say nothing, so now I'm looking for a hotel now.
Yeah, there's plenty available in Lakeland tonight, so I'm not too worried about it.
You know, my point is, don't make a big fucking deal about doing this stupid shit, and then you can't even sit here and say nothing. Like, what kind of piss poor planning is this?
Oh yeah, a good storm chasing monster truck would be perfect right now. Just drive all over these cars. I'd be driving in the median right now though, but that's already almost tempting. Is it legal to stop on the highway to take a leak in the traffic jam? Well, you're never really supposed to stop unless it's an emergency, but if you've got a piss, I'd say that qualifies as an emergency, honestly. Tabitha, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. What kind of light bar do I have? I've got a Phoenix 49-inch Quantum light bar.
Man, that's kind of cool. These two Explorers, like, they have their lights on, and like they're both in the same cycle. They're both hitting blue and red at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I was telling my chat. That they've got that sync. I don't remember who does it, if that's Wheelin' or Sound Off, but they've got that where it syncs. If you put your vehicle in park, then both of the light patterns sync up on the vehicles that are close to each other.
Yeah, that's freaking awesome. I have to figure it out if I had to go spin Wheelin', might have to switch to Wheelin'.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool that you can have like matching flash patterns and all that.
Yeah, so I first see it, I'm like, what are the odds of them like doing it at the same time? Like, what the heck?
Yeah, I absolutely love that feature. It's incredible. It just looks so good. Yep, they do have.
I wonder if get that Phoenix One controller to be able to do something like that.
It does look like they have the northbound lanes. Northbound lanes are open for the Express, so I think they're doing that because of the flow of people headed north. The bumper sticker, make taxation theft again. I agree. We should be out of this here shortly. We should. McLeslie, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much for your support. Yeah, we're going to need some energy. I was trying to avoid taking an energy drink tonight, but... Yeah, we're still doing good time-wise. Once we get out of this traffic, it'll be a lot better. It looks like all the way south. We're still 3 hours from Valdosta, where we're going to be swinging into grab a few additional supplies. But aside from that, it should remain fairly uneventful of a drive. I mean, you guys obviously have seen how much fun this has been, so... We are not intending to exit, no. I don't even want to know what our ETA is down to Tampa. But, yeah, traffic's moving, so we're doing good. Let's see what our ETA would be to Tampa. Probably like 2 in the morning by now. No, our ETA to Tampa is still just about midnight, so that's not bad. Oh yeah, everybody can tell we're in Atlanta. Always can tell we're in Atlanta by the traffic, without a doubt. Yes, Dan, we got new chains too. We got new chains for the chainsaws. We did get new chains for the chainsaws. I've got 2 chainsaws. Corey's got 1. Vince has got 1. I don't know if Don brought 1, but I've got 2 brand new chains for my 2 chainsaws. That way we can make sure that we've got everything ready to go. Oh, it's a truck's brakes. I'm like, man, mine just got super loud. Yeah, most of the traffic, that was another big reason we wanted to show you guys how traffic is moving north. Jesus. Oh! I wanted to get a cargo carrier for some gas cans, but I don't really have that much option. Sound off signal is the one that creates those light bars. Good to know. What is that called? Like the sound off blueprint? Oh my goodness, I love that. Whoever created that software, because I think they hook up by Bluetooth. My goodness, they're a genius. But hey, I'm a light bar fanatic. That's my problem though. I love light bars. I can't get enough of light bars. So as you can see here by the Fox weather map, these are all the current warnings and tropical alerts from the Hurricane Center. This all happened because this truck broke down. Please tell me that's not the reason why we've been so backed up. But we do have Tampa, St. Petersburg, Clearwater, Sarasota, Orlando, Fort Myers, Cape Coral, Punta Gorda, and Port Charlotte all under hurricane warnings. I believe that also includes Fort Myers. And then you've got hurricane watches as far north as Jacksonville, St. Augustine, Daytona Beach, and Melbourne. So they're definitely, we're watching this as it continues to move closer. Within these red lines you have here is the current cone of uncertainty. But as you guys can tell, it's going to be quite the event to see unfold as it continues to move closer and closer to shore. I mean, let's take a peek at it on satellite now. The sun is starting to set over there. So You can definitely tell in the latest scans that it did make that northward shift, a little bit of a north shift. And I apologize, it is showing that it gets dark on there. It's because the sun is setting, so it's getting harder to see. But it's got that beautiful, tight little eye. Very small and very compact. But you can see how it made that little bit of a curvature northeast from originally going southeast, then due east, and now a little bit north of east, east-northeast. Let's look at it on, here. Switch it over to the clean mode. Man, look, oh, it's intensifying even more. Look at those purple tops starting to form. That's even higher and colder cloud tops. This thing is still intensifying. That eye actually looks like it's trying to get even more compact. And this thing is just straight up a buzzsaw of a hurricane. There's no other way to put it. Just a straight buzzsaw of a hurricane. And let's zoom in here. There's the eye. Let's see how big the eye is. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. The eye is actually only, that's not what I was trying to do. Come on. The circumference of the eye is only about 4 miles across. Wow. Actually, it's probably closer to 8. It's half. So 8 miles across. Like, that is it. That's incredible. Circumference is 4. The diameter's got to be about 8. That tells you how incredibly small the eye of this thing is. The absolute eye. That is such a small location. Just a little buzzsaw of a storm. I mean, look how much it wiggles. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. But you can see the cloud tops are starting to get colder now too. It's just absolutely incredible to see on satellite. This is insane. Absolutely insane. And this is going to be what heads for Florida. It's just insane how, yeah, it's a straight ripper. I think that's an understatement. And I think everybody understands how important it is to stay weather aware during this event, and how critically important it is to keep your loved ones in the know as well. I mean, this is going to be a substantial event. There's no doubt about it. We all know it's going to be a substantial and likely this is going to be historic beyond proportion. We know that. But again, as always, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, all of your continued support. Like I said, we're live tomorrow as well as the day after for landfall. Tomorrow we'll be deploying the hurricane probes. Honestly, I really just hope that not only that people are heeding this warning, which is vitally important, but I hope nobody leaves their pets behind. I see it all the time in these events that people leave their furry family members behind, and it's just heartbreaking. But now we're finally rolling. That's good. traffic's at least getting better now. But again, as always, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. 2,500 people watching with 2,000 likes. It's greatly and incredibly appreciated. I thought Max was still live. I guess Max went offline. You guys can definitely see the flow of traffic going northbound right now. Let's see here. This thing definitely does look mean. There ain't no doubt about that one. And I know for one myself, I want to be able to get some good rest tonight. Tonight, tomorrow. You still within radio range? Doubt it. Yeah, it is definitely rare that we see 180 mile an hour winds. There ain't no doubt about that one. Yeah, we are going to need some coffee to keep this drive up tonight. There ain't no doubt about that. The shear should definitely churn this thing apart a little bit. I don't think it'll be extreme in the matter it does. We're still looking at a major hurricane upon landfall. That is without a doubt. But Buc-ee's would not be a bad place to stop. Thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, right now we're definitely heading south, guys. You guys know how it is. I think it is going to be somewhere near Sarasota where it landfalls, honestly. Yeah, P-brake would be nice right about now. Simeon, I'm glad you're watching. Definitely glad you're watching. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is going to get interesting as we get... You guys can see a storm actually up ahead. You can see the pink clouds over there on the left. Actually, I don't think that's a storm. Well, it might be. Let me take a peek at radar. There might be a... radar. No, I don't see anything on radar, at least. Storm-wise. I appreciate your guys' support through it all. Like I said, we're going to see what likely is going to end up being something intense, without a doubt. Looks like all the traffic going northbound is still pretty rough. Generators would be vital to have right now. There ain't no doubt about that. Vince left North Carolina like 2 days ago. Thank you for watching. We appreciate everybody that tunes in and smooshes that like and subscribe button. We're grateful for all your guys' support. We couldn't do this without you guys watching, and those of you that donate through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, as well as those of you who just watch and hit that like and subscribe button. You guys are the ones that help us be out here for this. You guys, the viewer, are truly the reasoning behind all of this. That we are able to provide some of the most extreme, severe weather coverage possible. And it's incredible, and we are incredibly grateful for it and for you. Let's see here real quick. I definitely have to shave my face desperately. Maybe not. Maybe tomorrow. Face needs shaved bad. I just got off at exit 204. It looked like somebody had a flat and they were stopped on the fast lane shoulder. So I'm gonna swing around and go check on them real quick.
Well, I have no idea where I'm at.
Well, I think this is exit 205, I want to say. I'm not 100% sure. But you'll see them. They're in like a black Honda or something like that. I don't know what it was exactly, but they had their trunk open and we're standing out behind it. And I'm like, this is not the best place to be doing that.
Gosh, I'm like at 208.
Yeah, then you were a couple miles. I was wondering why I didn't have any radio signal, so... if you want to swing around once you get here, I'll probably already be behind them by the time you get over here, but I want to go make sure they're good. And if it is a flat, start changing it at the very least. That's why I couldn't see if it was flat or not, but typically when people pull over and they open up the trunk, typically they're trying to find a spare. So...
That's where I still have to get shot. Either or.
Now, good old game of FAFO never hurt anybody. They look like some young kids. They look like they were probably like in their early 20s. Just a guy, it looked like a guy and his girlfriend. So I just want to go at least make sure they're good real fast.
Wait, where are they at?
They're on the other side of the highway. They're on the northbound side. But it was just north of the 205 exit, I think this was. But they're on the fast lane side of 75.
Oh, there they are.
Were they still just standing outside?
Yeah, the dude is just like staring forward and the girl's just looking off to the side.
I don't even know if I'm going to be able to flip around and make it all the way over there.
Yeah, this traffic sucks.
Yeah. You ain't kidding. Alright, I am... They're waving at me big time as I pull up, so I'm going to check on them real quick.
Alright, I'm going to stay here on the ramp.
Alright. Well, actually, I'll probably need your help, so I'm going to hop out, though. Alright, see you later. What's going on? Yeah, that's why I Corey, you got your radio on.
Hello?
Yeah, try and park a little distance behind me. Traffic is not getting over, so I just wanted to make sure that when they need help, it's just a flat tire. We can do it real fast, but try and keep traffic off of us if you can.
Alright, well, hopefully get across all this freaking traffic. back on them.
And 2 vehicles wrecked out behind us, Corey.
What?
2 vehicles wrecked out behind us.
They wrecked?
Yeah, hold on. They swerved and hit the guardrail. No, you're good. You're good. Corey, you're good to pull behind me. It was just one vehicle. They're fine. They just swerved to avoid the traffic jam. What was that?
My brother should be here soon because I let him know everything.
gonna try and help these people real quick. That way we can get them moving as fast as we can. But it was just the one car. They swerved way back behind just because of the traffic jam that was happening because of this car. So thankfully they're all good. They'll just need a tow. Yeah, everybody's all right, which this is exactly why I'm glad we stopped. We're off the road on the shoulder all the way, but people just don't pay attention. They were going too fast and swerved to avoid another car and played bumper cars with the guardrail. This is why we stopped to help people. It's exactly why. If we weren't here, that probably would have got hit, unfortunately.
4 out of 5.
You would figure that people would figure it out, but what happens is one person freaks out when they see the lights, they lock up the brakes, and then everybody.
We saw everybody locking up. What the hell? Yeah, we saw you with there.
Yeah. Well, that car was actually in the middle of the highway. After they bounced off the guardrail, they kept it on their highway. I was like, can you move? Off the highway. So.
That's with the back coming about probably.
Yeah, as soon as I walked back, like I said, they were good. I'm like, if you can get it reversed and get it off the highway, do it, otherwise it's going to be more accident.
Yeah, you ain't nothing trouble.
Hopefully, I wish it would have never happened in the first place, but I'm glad somebody.
That'll be okay. They'll probably just get technical good. Alright, you stay safe out here.
Yep, take care. All right, Corey, I'm about to get rolling. I don't know if you're still within earshot or not.
Yeah, I just gas station 205. You can drive like 5 miles an hour and turn back around.
Have a good one, man. Well, thankfully everybody was okay from that. That could have been so much worse, and it's a classic example of why I'm glad I stopped. That 511 like DOT crew showed up after we got the tire on, but I'm glad they did show up. You know, they're just busy. They're doing their jobs too, so that's the big thing. But I saw the position they were in, and man, I did not like it. I've seen so many vehicles get smoked being in that spot. So, I mean, I just wanted to see them make it out all right, and thankfully we got it switched. I guarantee that person that swerved it likely was distracted in some way, shape, or form. And luckily it was just a one vehicle accident by itself. And then I went back there when I saw it happen. I was like, look, if you have the capability of moving your vehicle, they didn't hit anything other than guardrail. If you have the capability of moving your car, get your car off the middle of the highway. Otherwise it's going to be another accident. They were able to limp it to the shoulder and into the grass median. So thankfully we were able to help with that aspect, because that could have been a lot worse. I mean, that accident could have happened to the people that were standing there. That could have been an incident where somebody smoked the car on the shoulder. While, you know, obviously the best case scenario is they wouldn't have been there in the first place. But we at least got them out of the way, and that's what was important, making sure that they were safe, and obviously nobody got hurt. Nobody was hurt, thankfully, from the one car accident that happened behind us. But if you ever get a flat tire or anything of that sort, guys, do your best to pull to the right shoulder. Get it, the left shoulder, yeah. The left shoulder is not the place to be. Let me call Corey. I don't. The next exit's not for 3 miles, so. Hello? Hello. So, you what?
This is Patrick.
Oh, well, good. I gotta go up to the next exit, which is apparently 2.5 miles north of me right now. But I'll be flipping back around to head down that way. So we're gonna have to, probably gonna have to haul it to get down to Valdosta to get gas cans, because they close at 10, and our ETA was 9 before I stopped.
Yeah, well, plus, it's nice to know information now. I guess my question in chat about the Airbnb now to come down to. Once these two prove though, by 1 p.m. tomorrow, that's justified. Or as we get there, that's up north Airbnb, and it's like, man, 45 p.m. Why is it?
I'm confused about that, but I'll look into it once I stop and all that stuff. I've got I'm just focused on getting back around and starting to head south. So I got a strong smell of gas in my car right now because one of my freaking gas cans, I think it must have had a little leak or something like that once I went to stop. So I gotta freaking figure that damn thing out. But pretty much next Loves I want to stop at if possible, but it says the ETA to Valdosta would be about 9:30, so it's not horrible, but I want to get down there before it gets to be pushing it time-wise.
Yeah.
So, all right, well, I'll let you know when I'm getting close on the radio. I'll yell at you on the radio once I'm about to get there. So I'm about to pass the 205, so you know when to merge on. Alright, we'll see you in a minute. Later. Alright, so I am definitely going to pull over on the DH. Thank you so much for your super chat. Usually I wear reflective clothing as it is, but I wasn't anticipating stopping to help people today. But thank you, DH. We're going to flip around and head back south. I need to stop and take a leak on the shoulder while I get a chance. But yeah, I'm grateful that we were able to help in the way that we are. You know, it's a testament to what we do. According to latest update, Hurricane Milton recorded an 898 extrapolated surface pressure, one of the only 800 millibar hurricanes we've seen this century. Wow. That is incredible. Truly incredible. Alright, I'm going to pull off on this freaking shoulder here real quick. I also need to check the trunk to make sure nothing is leaking. Oh, it leaked out of the top, that's why. Cap that is why. Cap came loose on the gas can, that's why we're smelling it right now. So I will wash it off with a little bit of water and we'll get going. Alright, now we're going north. Or not north, south. Jeez, that accident just threw me for a loop. Accident, freaking tire need changing, a little bit, everything in between. So from what I'm seeing, it is reported that Hurricane Milton might have what is rattling back there now? Whatever. Might have officially dropped below 900 millibars. That's absolutely insane and incredible at the same time. The latest pressure reading from the National Hurricane Center is 899 millibars with maximum sustained winds of 185. My goodness. This thing just keeps getting worse. It truly does. It just keeps getting worse. It's incredible in the worst ways, honestly. But thank you again to everybody who's donated as well. Lane, as always, my friend, thank you so much for your support. Lane, Josh, Eleanor, and Brian, thank you guys all so much for your guys' PayPal donations. This is just insane, the intensity of this thing. Should be closing in on Corey now. See what the data is coming in from the hurricane hunters right now. Alright, so as of right now, low-level reconnaissance has this at 899 millibars. They're coming back around. 899 millibars. I'm sorry, that's just absolutely incredible. Let's see. Corey, you got a copy?
Yeah.
I'm a quarter mile from the exit. Did you see it's now down to 899 millibars? That's so crazy.
Yeah, it was supposed to be weakening now, and it's not. Okay, I'm already on a log up here.
Do you want to stop at the loves or you want to keep going? I'm fine with keeping going for now. Yeah.
Don't matter to me.
That's just absolutely insane right now. The amount of... Let's see. Flight, man, that is incredible. Just the data that comes into this stuff real time, guys, is absolutely incredible. But obviously we have a Category 5 hurricane that continues to strengthen. Continues to strengthen. Barb, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you, Barb. But I mean, what do you say when things just continue to intensify like this, right? Like, it's... there's no words. That's the best way to put it. There's no words. There truly isn't. It's incredible. It's awe-inspiring, honestly. It's crazy. A 216 mile an hour maximum wind was recorded in a recent eyewall drop zone. $216 miles an hour. I mean, there really is not any words. Now, was that a sustained wind or a gust? We don't know. But that's just absolutely incredible. We are nearing the all-time Gulf pressure recorded at 895 by Rita. That's crazy. That's just, it's incredible and terrifying at the same time. Sorry guys, I have not been able to have chat up, so I haven't seen if anybody's donated or anything like that. I apologize. Really, honestly, at this point, we really need... Did you really just reference Wikipedia? I can go in and edit on Wikipedia right now. My goodness. Wow, just wow though. They're currently still in the storm, so the official pressure reading isn't out. But word is that because they only scraped the eye. When they got that pressure reading, they were not actually in the eye of the hurricane. They were not in the eye itself. They only scraped the northern part of the eye. So once they get into the eye itself, that may reveal 897 or something of that sort. Some of these areas, honestly, are going to be changed forever. And if this thing goes for Tampa, as it's forecasted right now to go for Tampa, there's not going to be words for it. Like, yes, right now it's a Cat 5. It should weaken as it gets closer to landfall. But just the pure amount of intensity, the way it's well exceeding its intensity, that in itself will tell you a lot. That it's going to be that much harder for it to be broken down to like a Cat 3 and stuff. It's already well exceeding all the model's forecasts of it. This thing was never supposed to get below like 910. Apparently, due to the overwhelming interest in Major Hurricane Milton, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration servers are experiencing a high user load at this time, and it is impacting data getting sent out or not loading at all. Jeez, that just tells you. Guys, I've never seen anything like this. As a chaser in my career, I have never seen anything of this sort. It just, yeah. Yeah, that's all I can say. Sometimes there's just not words. Honestly, there's not enough words, and all you can say to people is it's time to prepare. You need to prepare now, guys. If you guys are in the forecasted area, you need to prepare now. This isn't a joke. This is going to be a life-threatening situation for the Tampa Bay area and areas surrounding. It's not going to be good. There's no way to put it lightly. While we don't expect 200-mile-an-hour winds in that area, like Tampa Bay and all that, the surge is going to be incredible. It's going to be life-changing. It's going to be life-altering. There is seriously no other way to put it. This is going to change people's lives forever. straightforward. You're going to change people's lives forever. And you need to be prepared. If you don't have to be down there, don't. If you don't have to be out in that area, just don't. If you can evacuate, evacuate. If not, you need to get to a higher level, somewhere with higher, higher terrain or something of that sort. Because it's going to be bad. There's no understating this. This is going to be bad. All right, I've got to update the daily chase cost. But thank you guys again so much for your support. We did hit our daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much. It's rare for me to get like speechless because of a hurricane or a weather event, but it's definitely crazy. The Hurricane Harris continues to strengthen. Milton is continuing to strengthen. It continues to drop and get more and more intense, and there's it makes me speechless because in my lifetime, in my career, not necessarily my lifetime, but in my career of chasing, I have never seen such an intense hurricane. And once again, thankfully, this should be weakening upon landfall. By this time tomorrow, it should be weakening. But it's still, nonetheless, it's wow, just wow. Most of Florida will be inhabitable. I think that's an overstatement. I think parts of the coast are going to be damaged pretty severely. I do think that it's going to change the way the shoreline in Tampa, and I think homes that are going to be along the coast are definitely going to be changed and likely destroyed. But that's not going to be because of the winds. That's going to be because of the surge. Think about it this way. Yes, it is getting weaker. Or not weaker. It is going to get weaker as it approaches the Tampa area. But while that's happening, it's already, what it's doing right now with its intensity is it's how strong it is. These winds are roaring up the water, right? So they are going to continue to push the water and keep pushing it with this hurricane, even when it does start weakening. So the surge is not going to change. If anything, it's going to get worse. So we need to stay weather aware on all aspects. Milton is going to hit Wednesday evening into early Thursday morning. That is when it's forecasted to landfall. What is the likelihood of two 1,000-year storms within a couple of weeks of each other? I mean, yeah, it's not that high, but people seem to take 1,000-year storms as legitimately something that only happens once every 1,000 years. It's not necessarily that. It's the likelihood of it happening, statistically speaking, as there is only a 1/1000th of a chance of that happening in any given year. But, I mean, you guys can see on, let me turn on the satellite again. You guys will be able to see on satellite that this thing is just, I mean, it's oddly enough not going through any like eye wall replacement cycles, but that's because the eye is just so small and so intense. And this area of like purple, the purple clouds, those are the colder cloud tops. Let me show you here. Those are the colder, more intense cloud tops. So you see how it's getting those purple bands in it? That's because the cloud tops are blowing up even further and getting colder and more intense. So it's incredible to see. I mean, just absolutely incredible to see. There's no other way to put it. The eye is getting smaller too. And while some people would think that's a sign of it not being as intense, that's actually a sign that it's getting more intense, because think about spinning something in a circle. As the circle gets smaller, it spins faster. As it gets closer to the center, it spins faster. So that eye tightening up is only increasing the wind speeds within that eye. And that is truly frightening to see, honestly. It is truly frightening. We're planning on getting down to Tampa tonight. The hurricane that hit Fort Myers was Ian back in 2022. Yeah, that's a great example. Like an ice skater, when they bring their body in closer, it spins, they get so much stronger. That's the thing. Usually with these larger hurricanes, you'll see a larger circulation, but this one being so small and so tight, it's just wow. Can it get so intense that it doesn't have a visible eye? I personally have never seen that before. With these small hurricanes, these buzzsaw-esque hurricanes are absolutely incredible. It's not often you see small ones like this last as long as this one has and continues to. So I'm going to try and look at some aircraft data as they're still in the storm. They're headed back towards the eye right now. You know, this is something you guys can see on Radar Omega too. I didn't remember to show that to you guys. Hold on. Hurricane Hunters. Oh, come on. I just had it up and the loading failed. Hold on. Hurricane Hunter info is actually something you can find on the Radar Omega app as well, for those of you that didn't know. So like you guys can see here now, I'll show you here on the map. It shows you guys where the Hurricane Hunter aircraft is. As of the earlier scan, when it almost got in the eye, it missed the eye to the south. So this is the plane right now, literally right now. It's currently at 200, almost 2,500 meters. And it is heading straight for the eye of the hurricane right now. And this is stuff you can find on the Radar Omega app. I'm not sure what level of subscription you have to have, but this is the Hurricane Hunter aircraft data. But as you can see on the bottom here, the bottom of the map, I'll circle it for you if you guys can't see it. This little airplane right there, that is going to be the Hurricane Hunters that are flying into this thing again. They're going for round 2 right now. So we'll keep an eye on that and see how it's evolving as they approach the eye again. Ellen and Keith, thank you guys both so incredibly much for your guys' PayPal donations. getting dark outside here. I will put on the... Oh, that's the wrong camera. Never mind. We're going to keep an eye on this as the hurricane hunters go back into the storm. To see what they measure as they continue to drop these dropsondes into the core of the hurricane. Because they are approaching from the south now, headed due north to get into the eye now. With that pressure drop that they measured, they did not measure it in the eye. You guys can see right here, their recon did not go through the eye that time. So where they measured the lowest pressure was not actually in the center core of it. And you guys can also, like I said, you can do this on the Radar Omega app. I believe this is the alpha tier, which is $8.99 a month. But you can literally watch the recon data as it comes in from the hurricane hunters. We're going to continue to watch it and see it as it gets closer, so you guys can have the updated. I'm going to be astounded at what they find, I'm sure. Given the parameters and the fact that the eye itself, they weren't even in the eye when they found that low of pressure, is just absolutely incredible. Yes, the fact that the storm is weakening is going to be... Ryan is right with the fact that it's weakening will make the surge worse. Because with it weakening, it's only going to weaken because it's going to become a larger tropical system. And then when it gets larger, it's going to expand that wind field further and further outside of its central core. Oh, you haven't? It's no subscription? Thank you, Christian. I didn't know. I've got the high tier subscription from Omega. So I guess if you just have the Radar Omega app itself, if you just download the... Whoa, tire. Somebody just lost the tire. If you download the Radar Omega app itself, you should be able to... And I'll show you here real quick. I'll show you how to do it. So those of you that have the Radar Omega app... There was a tire that got thrown out underneath the car next to us, but I'll talk about that. So you go into the Radar Omega app here, and this is the same whether you're on a computer or on your phone. See this little 3 stack of bars here? Once again, I would highly recommend, absolutely recommend downloading the Radar Omega app. You can have it on iOS, Android, and if you have a top tier subscription, then you can download it for your computer as well, which is what I use my Radar Omega on. Hit that bar, and you want to go over here to Outlooks and Monitoring, okay? You hit Outlooks and Monitoring, and this little tropical cyclone looking thing, you can either click it and it'll drop it, or however you want to do it. Tropical weather, you want to click that. Click where it says tropical weather. And when you do that, here's all your tropical information. And what you notice here, right over here, the furthest to the right is your hurricane hunters bar. I was going to get over, but that truck is right on my freaking blind spot. But all the way, the furthest to the right is the Hurricane Hunters tab. And this tells you all of the missions in the last 24 hours that you've had that you can pull the data from. But you'll want to look for the most recent one, or just about. The one that's in the storm right now is this 1014A, 1014 Alpha. And you want to make sure to click that on. You can only click one on at a time. 1114A is one that is coming down from Mississippi now. That is the most recent one, but that is not actively in the storm. So you want to click that 1014A on, like I have here, and then hit close, and you will have the data live as it's coming in from the Hurricane Hunters aircraft. Just another prime example of, you know, what makes Omega great. You can click the little wind barbs and it tells you, you know, the surface data had it at 975 here. The flight level wind was 69 knots. The altitude and all that stuff. It will show you all the data that you really want to know about these dropsondes that are continuously being dropped into the hurricane. So absolutely crucial and vital data for people to see. where is it? I think it was this one right here. Yep, this one shows the pressure data. At the surface, 898.6. And the flight level winds were actually kind of calm. 24 knots, about 30 miles an hour as they were near the eye. But not in the eye itself. So, I mean, it's just a testament to the awesome stuff that Radar Omega has. So definitely grateful for everybody's support again. All the support you guys continue to give day in and day out is greatly appreciated. We couldn't do it without your guys' support. For those of you that continue to tune in and watch, I know a lot of our subscribers and our followers are also followers of Max Velocity and Ryan Hall. Both great people to get your information from. We will be on the ground, guys. We will be in the most treacherous parts of the hurricane. I was trying to think of the best word for it. In the most treacherous parts of the hurricane, as it landfalls on Wednesday night into Thursday morning, it's going to get quite intense. There's no easy way to put it. It's going to get intense, without a doubt. I don't know why traffic seems to be going so slow. And like I said, tomorrow we will be dropping hurricane probes. We will be deploying the Mesovort packs tomorrow. So if you have the Radar Omega app, you're going to have to get overlane's about to end. If you got to pull in front of me, pull in front of me. But we will be dropping the Project Mesovort packs tomorrow as well. We will be deploying those. We will be live for that too, guys, so you guys can see it live on Radar Omega as we put those out. All that tinny sound I'm hearing is because of the antenna on the roof. Yes, these are the same probes that were used for Helene. Yes, and a little bit more. We've got some more additional probes that Don built. That just Don Murray's a meteorologist at Radar Omega. The guy is one of the smartest people I know. I love Don. But he builds these packs himself. He builds these Mesovort packs, these hurricane packs himself. Yeah, C. Gherkin has officially taken the lead. It's Mr. Corey Gherkin out ahead of us now. We're going to be stopping in Valdosta to grab a few more gas cans. But we are driving all the way down tonight. We've got to get those probes out tomorrow. Friends, yes, Vince is actually with Don. Thank you for your super chat. But yes, Vince is already down there right now. Vince is with Don. They're getting everything prepped. Corey and I are going to link up with them late tonight, and then we are going to get those probes out tomorrow. Cape Coral, definitely be prepared for impacts, without a doubt. So I think the big thing that we, the big testament that we want to take out of this too is, we're going to deploy these probes tomorrow, and obviously it's just yet another reason to download the Radar Omega app. But the data that comes out of them is going to be truly incredible, especially from a surge perspective. These things document with video. They get the pressure. From what Don has told me, we've got 15 of these probes. And I apologize, guys. I know it says we're still in Atlanta. We're not in Atlanta. I don't know why it hasn't refreshed itself. I tried manually refreshing and it's not getting the proper location. Oh, there it is. Now it says Macon. Okay. But yeah, we are going to get those out, and it's going to be something. Once again, if you don't have the Radar Omega app on iOS or Android, it is definitely worth downloading. $8.99 for the app, and you get such cool data from it. The app is called Radar Omega. Oh, let me see. Let me see if that prompt gives you the links for... Yeah, there it is. See, download Radar Omega. Those links should take you, !Omega. Those links should take you to Radar Omega. Like, yeah, it's $8.99, but it is definitely worth it. It is so worth it. You can also track people like Vince, myself, Corey, when we're live, as always. Radar Omega is just beyond compare. Like, I won't lie, I was a radar scope user for a while, but then, like, radar scope is only catching up now to the stuff that Radar Omega has had the capability of. You know, I think everybody likes radar scope because it's simple, but Radar Omega had satellite and hurricane data and things like that all before radar scope did. Omega had that stuff first, and then radar scope started catching up to it. Radar Omega is the best beyond compare. Yes, those brake lights are Corey's. Those brake lights are Corey's. As we make our way southbound. Radar, everybody likes the simplicity, but if you want the more in-depth stuff, such as forecast models and stuff like that, you will not be disappointed with Radar Omega, I can tell you that much. Alright, so as you guys can see, and I'll show you here on the map again, the Hurricane Hunter aircraft are getting closer and closer to the eye. This is such a small and tight, compact system, but you can see the little airplane. Once again, you can see this on Radar Omega. You can see it getting closer and closer to the core of Hurricane Milton. Man, am I interested to see what that's going to do once it gets to the core. I'm very intrigued at the data it's going to pull from those soundings, the drop sods. So at least for the time being, I'm going to keep this up so we can watch as it gets closer and closer and closer. Pretty sure my camera is... Oh, that's why. I'm going to switch over so I can look at chat too. I'm gonna try and monitor both and watch both because I want you guys to see firsthand what it looks like. Yeah, I know it's heartbreaking there's no Casey's Pizza. Casey's Pizza is downright the best. Okay, let's have the realistic discussion. Does pineapple belong on pizza? The answer is no. Got it? Pineapple does not belong on pizza. They fly directly into the hurricane.
You can go ahead of me. I don't know where the Home Depot is at. I don't even know where we're at.
Oh, you're good. You're good to stay ahead of me. We've got time. We still got like 2 hours.
Holy hell.
Yeah, 2 hours and 2 minutes. That's why I was saying we just need to keep going at it because they close at 10 and our ETA is 9:37. No.
Is there a Home Depot sooner?
I don't know. I could look, but we just went through Macon, so now we're probably not going to find one because we're already on the south side of town. Oh, wait. Latest data's coming in right now, guys. Latest data's coming in right now. They're almost in the eye. They are almost in the eye of the hurricane. Almost in the eye. This data is coming in right now as we speak. You guys can see the little airplane right here. They're so close to the eye of the hurricane right now. So close. So we're just waiting on that last bit of data to come in once they go through the eye to see how low the pressure actually is. Truly incredible. And downright historic, honestly. And what's crazy is this is so close to Mexico, and they're getting not much in the way of impacts from it. I mean, this whole area down here is Mexico. They were so close from a substantial impact from a hurricane. But as you guys can see, as of the latest drop, 916 millibars. And you can see they're closing in on the eye. They should be going, honestly, they're probably going into the eye right now. I about guarantee they're going into the eye right now. Vicky, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I'm sorry I have not updated the donation ticker just yet. We're waiting as this data is coming in live right now. And this thing is still exploding. Still exploding. But again, thank you for all of those of you that are new here. Thank you so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Whether you guys just hit that like and subscribe button, donate through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, whether you support us financially or just watching and hitting that like and subscribe button, you guys are all equally appreciated and valued on this channel. We couldn't be more thankful for your support and the support you guys continue to give to help us do what we do, which is cover these hurricanes. We're grateful so much for your guys' support. So incredibly much. We couldn't do it without you guys, you know that. We're still waiting for the next batch of data to come through right now, but I mean, as you can tell, this thing is getting intense. Just look at that little buzzsaw of an eye. Just look at that thing. And you see how when it gets smaller in here, it does that little wiggle? That's because it's just getting so intense that it's moving little by little. Like, it's not just like, oh, I'm going straight east. It's like, we're going to go a little southeast. Oh, now we're going back northeast. Like, that's just a testament to how powerful it is. And you guys can see the blue band starting to pop up in it too. That is more intense convection blowing up all around it. That is just telling you that this thing is getting even more strong. So much stronger with every pass. I mean, it's even firing up convection all the way out here, up here. It is truly, truly incredible. And like I said, we're still waiting for data. Let me pull up chat on my phone so you guys can, if you guys have any questions, I can answer them. it's still getting the data. Just about in the eye now. They've got to be just about entering the eye. Hold on. Let's zoom in. No, that's still the same data. Son of a biscuit-eating bulldog. Give me the data. Give me the data. We're all just anxiously awaiting the data to come from this. I mean, I want to see how truly intense that eye is and how much it has significantly dropped. Alright, there we go. Now I can pull up chat this way. Thank you so much, Becky, for 14 months of membership. I do not know where South Gulf Cove is, but if you've got a forecast for surge, definitely heed that warning. If there's a forecast for surge, I would definitely do that. Lori, you're asking how you aren't seeing Radar Omega, or how you're not seeing it on your phone. Okay, so what you need to do is click up on the top left. I'll show you here real quick. Make sure that you're clicking this up here. Click up on the top left here where it says satellite. You've got, typically it's based on normal things, it's on radar, right? Whenever you default, it's on radar. So you want to make sure you click satellite. And then you click this down bar and scroll to where it says Hurricane Milton. And then it will show you the satellite based on Milton, what's solely focused on Hurricane Milton. Jules, thank you so much for becoming a member. Switch to the front camera real quick here. We should be getting that data any second now. Okay, according to latest data, we're still about 10 minutes old, so we still have not gotten that eye data yet. Still have not gotten that data from the eye yet. lots of lightning being shown within the eye wall, apparently, of Hurricane Milton. Here's a video of it. It's incredible. Lots of lightning within the eye. Crazy amount of lightning, or within the eye wall. That is absolutely insane. This storm is definitely one of historic proportions. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Historic is just a downright understatement. Okay, we just got the data. We just got the data. We just got the next pull of data. So let's see, that was at, that's 946. Oh, this one's too close to the other one. Way too close. I can't get the data off that one, which is likely right around the eye. 965. 971. This is where they're going north. They may have missed the eye again. But as you can see, the hurricane hunters are going north now. They may have missed the eye again. Radar ahead.
You what?
Just letting you know I was catching radar ahead. Not anymore. Yeah, it is a very, very small eye. I mean, the eye is only 4 miles wide. That's, well, 4 nautical miles, about 6 miles wide. That tells you how incredibly small it is. No, it will still be a strong hurricane at landfall. I know a lot of people like to, that's the problem that you are making very evident, is that everybody is saying, well, it's weakening by landfall. The point isn't the winds at landfall, the point is the surge. And the surge is going to be the same regardless if it's Cat 5 or Cat 3. That is the main point that people are trying to get across, and that's why it's going to be historic. When it landfalls, that it won't be about the winds being 120 miles an hour or something like that. It's going to be about the fact that surge into the Tampa Bay area, and it likely could be a Category 4 at landfall still, honestly. But it's going to be the surge that is the story with this. Right now it's historic because of the incredible low pressure in it. And the incredibly strong winds. But that won't be the story for the U.S. coastline. The exact wording from the National Weather Service in Tampa. Bottom line, if Milton stays its course, this will be the most powerful hurricane to hit Tampa Bay in over 100 years. No one in this area has ever experienced a hurricane this strong before. I don't think there's any real other way to explain, have stronger wording than that, honestly. I believe there's 2 Hurricane Hunter aircraft out right now. Wind will be a big issue when it comes on shore, though. Like, we're not talking Category 5, but this is going to do an extensive amount of damage inland, too. Thankfully, I think a lot of stations are running out of gas. A lot of gas stations are running out of gas down south. But I think, thankfully, we should see at least one more instance of fuel drop-offs tonight into tomorrow as well. I'm sure a lot of areas are probably pre-planning this, especially. And they're going to ensure that they have proper supplies to make sure that they can continue to support the people that are still around. What was it, Gas Buddy, I think. They usually do a special map for areas without gas. Like, they'll tell you if a station is without gas and stuff. Gas Buddy's a great tool for that. I follow the guy that like runs it or whatever. But I know a lot of areas down south in the hurricane zone are starting to run out of gas right now. But that's mostly because people are fleeing the area, which is good. But that should get better, hopefully, tomorrow. I'm sure they'll actually have tanker trucks come and the fuel drop-offs continuing. Because, I mean, let's be factual. Any like business is going to want to continue to utilize business while they can. So I guarantee if these gas stations are running out, they're calling saying, hey, we need a fuel drop now. Because anytime they don't have fuel, they're losing money. So from a business perspective, it only makes sense. I don't know what the actual lowest reading is. I'm not 100% sure on that. How late will I be live tonight? Well, I mean, I don't plan on shutting off anytime soon. We're going to continue to discuss this, but we're going to be driving until around midnight Eastern is our current plan. Yeah, I think 882 is correct. Wilma and 05. But yes, we'll be live tomorrow, probably by about 11 a.m., 11 or 12 a.m. I'm not exactly sure what time we're going to be live tomorrow. We're still staying live now to continue to discuss what's going on and plans and all that. But yeah, our current plan is to go live tomorrow morning as we go set out some probes. I know Vince and Don are going to be setting out a couple probes. New advisory says 897 millibars. Jeez. Yeah, that's just about what it was expected. Moving east at 10 now. Jeez. JC, thank you so much for 15 months of membership. Yeah, so it looks like the winds did not increase, so that's a good thing. The winds didn't get any stronger, at least. But yeah, the lower the millibar, the more intense it typically is. And we're up to 897 millibar. That's crazy. I'll have to read the actual update that from the Hurricane Center itself. Still 180 mile an hour winds. $180, 897 millibars. That is absolutely incredible. 897 millibars. Isn't that crazy? But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys as always for your support. We're continuing to make our way down south. Our next stop is going to be Valdosta to get some more gas cans, but I don't even know where the hell Corey's at. He is zooming up there. Oh, I see him. Okay. It's definitely going to be incredible this weekend. It is going to be an incredible event, honestly. And not in a good way, unfortunately. It's going to be historic. There's no doubt about that. It's definitely going to be historic. We just don't know to what extent is the big thing. Just so you know, cop just passed me. Coming into your lane right now. It's the next vehicle behind you. Yeah, obviously our best bet is always to stick with each other during these events. You know, we want to be together for this type of, really want to just keep safe. That's the key. Hello? Oh yeah, I'm sure Tropical Tidbits is just overloaded right now. All the people that are watching trying to get updates, that's the key, is everybody wants to have updates, know what it's going to be like, how it's going to evolve, things like that. Is Milton the strongest hurricane I've chased? Well, I mean, it depends. When it landfalls, it likely will not be. Yeah, Corey's behind me now. The cop just flew by. But we did see the 8 p.m. advisory. I can show it to you guys here real quick. If I can pull it up here. Here's the latest advisory from the Hurricane Center. 180 mile an hour winds, 897 central pressure, moving east at 10 miles an hour. So she's moving along good. But it's got a very, very small wind field. Very small wind field. I'm still getting that cop's radar strong, even though it's way ahead of me now. could go for a donut. My goodness. But yes, we are positioning for it right now. Let me see. Make sure everything's updated the way it needs to be right now. We're south of Macon now. I don't even know how to pronounce that town. I think that's how you pronounce that town. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or maybe it's Ilya. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. We're north of Cordell, Georgia. That's what I do know. We're north of Cordell. Lucy, good to see you. I think it's going to be very close to Cat 4 on landfall, honestly. If it's not Cat 4, it's going to be a high-end 3, honestly. Just mentioned. Oh, I think a cop pulled into the median. I'm catching his radar again. Oh, it's just the angle. Okay, so apparently the Cordell store does not have gas cans. Plus they close at, oh, they close at 9, we're almost there. Do not. Unfortunately, they do not have gas cans in stock. So, by the looks of it, we're either catching the cop or he stopped in the median, because I'm getting this radar strong again. We're only about an hour and a half from Valdosta. Trump is still cruising. I'm still picking up his radar ahead of me. He is still cruising. Yes, thank you guys all again so much for tuning in. I apologize for trying to make sure everything's all set up real quick. We're trying to make sure that we get gas cans. That's the big thing. Definitely need gas cans. If you guys want to support the gas can fund, you can donate through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. $25 a can will do her. I think we'll be all right. We're gonna go grab some on our way south. Vicky, I already said thank you for yours. Thank you so much. Jennifer, thank you so much for the Cash App donation. So apparently, I think I told you this, but apparently Chris Vickers from WTOL is down here working with the CBS affiliate down in Tampa to help them with their coverage. And they were apparently planning on flying him back to Toledo on Thursday, according to one of my friends who's the assistant news director at WTOL. I sent him a message and I was like, hey, here's my cell number. If you need a ride back to Toledo, let me know, because I guarantee Tampa is not going to be flying for a couple days.
Yeah, I'll probably be down for a while, to be honest.
Yeah, that's kind of why I figured. And when I was talking to Josh, the guy I know that's the assistant director there, I was like, how long is he intending to stay? And he said that the strategic plan of operations was for him to come back on Thursday after the hurricane. And I'm like, well, that's not going to happen. They're not going to have the airport open by then. It's like, that's just what they planned on. And it's like, well, I don't think he's going to be getting back up to Toledo anytime soon if he goes that way. So I sent him a message. He actually just sent me his number. Told him if he needs a ride back up to Toledo after the hurricane, I can give him a lift. Yeah, so one of our chief meteorologists out of our Toledo station, WTOL, that's our CBS and Fox affiliate, WTOL/WPW. They sent their chief meteorologist down here to help with coverage, which I think is an awesome thing to do. But they were planning on him flying back on Thursday out of Tampa, which definitely is not going to happen. So I told him if he needs a ride back up to Toledo, let me know. He can ride with me. Just trying to be friendly. Catching strong radar again. I think it's the guy still ahead of us.
Well, I thought he was going to pop somebody. It seemed like he was on a mission.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to find somewhere to go, or maybe even going home. I don't know. Sorry guys, I'm trying to do a few things real quick. you know, I would have stopped at like Walmart or something like that to get gas cans, but I wasn't. We got to think about it this way, Alexis. I have 6 gas cans, but the reason why I didn't bring them is because at the time it was only looking like it was going to landfall as a Category 1 tops. So at that point I was like, yeah, 2 gas cans are going to be enough. I didn't even bring my cargo carrier, unfortunately. Aisle 46 in Valdosta. Good to know. You know what I really wish Home Depot had? Cargo carriers. That would be so much easier if I had a freaking cargo carrier. My cargo carrier's back at home, so yeah. It is currently, let's see, 650 miles southwest of Tampa. Yeah, I mean, look at the absolute insane amount of lightning in the eye here. This is from one of our Fox affiliates. That's just incredible. All that lightning, and it's got a 3.8 mile wide eye, 897 millibar pressure. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Whoops, wrong camera. I mean, there's truly no words to put into perspective how insane this is. Now, by this time tomorrow, it is forecast to be in decaying mode, where it's going to be. It should be losing some of its steam, but like I said, we're more focused on the aspect of surge across the area, Tampa, than we are of the damaging winds. Now, we will see. We will see likely Category 3 to Category 4 winds, but the focus is going to be on the surge. Yeah, now in the Atlantic Basin, Milton is now number 5. Number 5 of all hurricanes in the Atlantic Basin. That's incredible. It's mind-boggling, honestly, the things that we've seen, the things that we continue to look at. Yeah, I definitely think the Hurricane Hunter aircraft are indeed testing their limits. I would agree with that. The latest hurricane track from the Hurricane Center still has it hitting Tampa. It looks like at 1 a.m. This is going to be a nighttime landfall. The donation. Sorry, I completely forgot. Completely forgot the ticker needs to be updated. Whoops. But again, thank you guys so much for your continued support. I'm sorry we haven't been as active with this. I'm trying to keep an eye on. I still think it's pretty incredible. They're forecasting it. It's probably, honestly, I think it might still be a low end 4 when it landfalls. I'm not sure exactly where we're going to ride it out at. We know the 275 bridge, without a doubt, is going to end up. The 275 bridge, more than likely, is going to end up closed as the hurricane approaches, both aspects of the 275 bridge. Car on the shoulder. You gotta watch out for them. Hopefully they are on the shoulder. I just love when people don't even try to get over. Like, really? This is going to be an exhaust.
Some people that suck.
Indeed, some people do just suck. I agree. I definitely agree with Corey on that one. We're closing in on Valdosta right now. We've got, as you guys can see, traffic is still bustling coming northbound. Gian, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. We've got about an hour until we get to Valdosta. That's when we're going to go stock up on some gas cans real quick. Jared, again, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. We are definitely going to be, I mean, look at it. You can just see by the blinding light in front of us how much traffic is continuing to move northbound. And I think most of this is normal traffic, but there is some evacuation traffic. It's 73 degrees outside. Wow, it's actually kind of chilly out.
That cop was up there on the ramp.
Yeah, I had his radar. We are headed. Come on.
There was another.
We're just cruising. Where'd you go? Did I lose you way back there or something?
Yeah, well, I'm not just gonna haul ass with a bunch of cops sitting around.
I'm doing 8 miles an hour over. I'm not worried about it. So we are right now. It smells like wood. I like that smell. It smells good. You know that smell of like fresh 2x4? I don't even know how to describe it, man. That is just a smell. That, I don't know why it smells so good, but. Just passed another one. Although I didn't catch any radar off of him, he was on the shoulder there.
Might have a new radar.
Why is that?
Well, if we got a new one here, they gotta pick it up.
Yeah, those newer, like, I don't even know which ones are newest, but yeah, like the State Patrol in Ohio, I don't catch. Then again, I don't usually go more than 8 or 9 over, so I always just leave it on cruise. Yes, freshly cut wood.
I'm about tempted to book a hotel in freaking Valdosta, so I'm freaking starving.
But we are currently just north of Valdosta right now. Joel, thank you so incredibly much for your very generous Venmo donation, as well as Gian. Thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. That was very, very generous, Joel. I really appreciate it. Sheriff Fletcher just texted me. For those of you that know Sheriff Bob Fletcher up there from Ramsey County, he's just checking in on me. And Megan, I did get your text as well. Thank you, buddy. Yes, we are north of Valdosta. We're about 45 minutes or so from getting to the Home Depot to grab some gas cans. Again, thank you all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Like I said, we will be deploying probes tomorrow, our hurricane probes with Project Mesovore with Radar Omega. That is commonly getting posted in chat for tomorrow's probe deployment stream. Do I even want to know what the limit is, Megan? I don't, really. I probably shouldn't. But let's see. Now I got some radar. We'll see if it sticks. Joel, thanks again so much for your donation. It's probably going to go directly towards getting these gas cans too, so they're not going to be cheap. I will tell you that much. They are not going to be cheap. I mean, they're $25 a pop. If we have to buy 5 of them, that's $250 just for, you know, no, wait. That is a horrible instance of math. 10 would be $250. I am tired. I'm going to shoot myself in the foot now. That math was very horrible, and I am disappointed in myself. I quit. 10 would be $250 if 5 a pop. 25 a pop. My goodness, that was... I have never done quick math so bad, and I am so disappointed in myself. That was probably the most atrocious instant of failing math quickly. I have no idea what the heck that means, Megan. I really don't. questions. I used to love math, though. That's the funny thing. I used to love math. Not meth, math. Not the drug. Yeah, I mean, at some point, honestly, we should be waiting for an eye wall replacement cycle. There should be an ongoing eye wall replacement cycle at some point. I don't know how soon. It might actually be undergoing it now. Let me see here. Oh, geez, they're about to go through the eye again. They're coming back. They are coming back. The hurricane hunters are en route and on their way back into the eye. I could not imagine how stressful that would be to be flying a plane in such bad turbulence like that. You know what I mean? Like, that would be so incredibly stressful. Angela, thank you for your Cash App donation. Corey, Don has confirmed that it is a 4-bedroom.
Long enough to get an answer.
Well, I didn't text him back. I started sending him a text and I didn't send him another text back because he told me we had the Airbnb and all that earlier. He sent me the address, but I didn't text him about the bedroom count until about 20 minutes ago because of what Vince messaged, and I was a little confused by what Vince messaged.
Well, I know, like, Vince had me a pretty pissed off response. I asked a question, we have a place to stay, and that's the response I get. Gone over all the crap you had talked about, you know, this crap, and can't even get a simple answer.
We got about 45 minutes until we make it to Valdosta. I don't even know how far we are. The place we're intending to stay is outside of Tampa. They are currently working their way back towards the eye. The last pass they had was at 897 millibars, but it looks like it may, really doesn't look like it's undergoing any, oh, it might be trying to do a little bit of a cycle latest scan that just came in. Looks like it moved a little bit further south and east. It just shocks me that they're expecting it here to be They're saying by 1 p.m. on Wednesday, it's going to be down to a Cat 4. Actually, that's shocking. That delayed it a little bit because they were anticipating it to be a Cat 4 tomorrow evening. And now they're still saying it's going to be a Cat 5 tomorrow evening at 1 a.m. Interesting. Definitely going to be interesting. We'll see pretty much by this time tomorrow if we've got a weakening trend or not. And if it is clearly weakening, then we know that it will continue to weaken as it gets closer. That's really going to be the telltale sign of how it's going to be once it landfalls. Still waiting on that data to continue to pour. And hey, look, he's jumping all the way in the left lane. But look at this freaking chugger of a hurricane. Absolute insanity with this hurricane. What is this guy doing? Come on now. Oh, wait, we just got the data. The plane is officially in the eye right now. It is officially in the eye, just about. And it's still saying 975, so it must not be directly in the eye. It's getting there. Look how close that thing is to being in the eye right now. This thing is just an incredible beast of a storm. I think they do passes on every quadrant. So they did the northwest, they did the southwest. Now they're probably going to do this area here. They're going to fly up, fly down this way, come in that way. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly how they deviate the quadrants and such. How they slice and dice it up, so to speak. But they are just about in the eye right now. About as close to the eye as you're going to get, but the data does not look like it because it still says 975 millibars unless I'm clicking the wrong one. Just incredible to see, truly incredible to see. But if it is undergoing an eye wall replacement cycle, that would not shock me. 4 hours left to go. That's what traffic does. 4 hours until we get to the Tampa area, which isn't bad. I mean, it's like a 1 a.m. arrival, so it's really not that bad. Thank you so much, Claire, for 6 months of membership. It's going to be insane. It's definitely going to be insane. We don't need SAT connection for our phone because we've got a Starlink satellite dish on the roof. We are good. More than good. No worries about internet here. Yeah, if it wasn't for Atlanta traffic, we'd be doing a lot better right now. But that's kind of the, unfortunate part. Our timing with going through Atlanta could not have been more poor, though. That was our fault for timing it that way. We really shouldn't have moved to Atlanta around the time that we did, but we did because we need to get south. Yeah, we'll make it to the Home Depot in time. Yeah, thanks so much for becoming a mover. Yeah, having satellite-based internet is huge. Let me just put it that simply. Jeff, no, we're not talking about snow. No more snow. No more snow. No more snow. But don't worry about it, guys. We will definitely keep you guys updated on everything that's ongoing, and it continues to go. Everything that's going to continue to happen. I think we're going to bring you guys in the store with us. If I can find my phone clip, then we'll bring you guys into the store with us. That way you guys can see us getting all the cans. All the cans. Jeez, Max is live right now. It has 38,000 people watching. Way to go, Max. I'm so happy for that guy. Max is one of those rare people that truly deserves success, and I'm so glad to see him doing so well. Yeah, we are headed to Home Depot now. We'll be there before they close. They close at 10. Our ETA there is about, let me see. We're 32 minutes out, so we'll be there before 9:30, so we should be good. And no, there's no such thing as Category 6. Max is a passionate person, and I love Max. Max is a very passionate person who's actually studying to get his degree in meteorology. So I'm definitely glad to see him growing and continuing to do what he does. Max is one of those people that is humble and deserves success, and he continues to do it. And I'm very proud of him and for him. You know, he's been doing these non-stop live streams too to keep people aware, and we know that we're probably going to keep the stream up for the most part just because of the Florida evacuations, how insane traffic is going to be as we go south, because we know it's going to be rough. So we're continuing towards, we're going to Valdosta to get some gas cans now. Max is killing it. It just makes me so proud of him. Yeah, we are headed, like I said, we're going to head towards Valdosta for the first stop, get some gas cans, everything like that. Yeah, we have to get food. Miss Katz, I appreciate it. We've got an Airbnb. Got an Airbnb right now that we're supposed to be staying at, but thank you. We got 30, we're only 12 likes shy of 3,400 likes, so thank you guys all so incredibly much. Jeff, this intercept of the hurricane will likely be at night. At night. It will likely be a nighttime landfall, unfortunately. It's going to provide quite an interesting stream, to say the least, guys. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Yeah, Max is becoming a meteorologist. That's awesome. Max is actually in school to get his meteorology degree. What did I just got an EAS alert? 911 is down in this area. Wait. Georgia Homeland Security, on behalf of the Berrien County EMA, have issued a local area emergency. The administrative numbers at 911 are down. If you have a non-emergency issue, call this number. If you have an emergency, you can still call 911. Interesting. Did you get the alert about 911 being down? The most random alert I've gotten.
No.
Yeah, I randomly got an alert about 911 in this county being down. Oh, good old Sparks, Georgia. I know this area.
Well, that's nice. Be sure to let all the cripples know 911's down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what? You might not have gotten it because my phone is on Starlink, and I think the GPS put me in the county to the east. That EMA alert was from the county of to the east of us, not the county we're in. So, random, but okay. There we go, that's better. Yeah, so like I said, guys, we're still making our way south. We're probably going to keep the stream up for most of the drive down, just so we can have the opportunity to chat with everybody about what's going on, what our plans are, as well as the additional aspect of showing the influx of traffic coming northbound to get out of the forecasted disaster zone. There is no additional categories above EF5, no. Yeah, Max currently had, last I checked, almost 40,000 people watching it, which is incredible. Like I said, so dang proud of Max. He continues to kill it. I think he's grown like 8,000 subscribers today alone. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'm just always happy to see my friends succeeding. That's what matters, you know? We got 24 minutes till we get to that Home Depot, so we're doing good time-wise. We'll be there in time. So we're coming up on that gas station now, or not gas station, coming up on the Home Depot here shortly, so. Oh yeah, this drive down 75 can be brutal, no doubt about that. Pamela, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Sounds like something's burning out here, like leaves or something. Maybe it has a random wildfire. Wouldn't that be random? Yes, and again, like Jeff said, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are almost to Valdosta. This thing is just an absolute beast. Looks like the hurricane hunters are beginning to fly out of it. I think they did a couple passes and now they're making their way out of the storm, as I think the next recon effort is actually on its way into the storm. Steve's texting me right now. They're staying at a Marriott in Tampa that's on 20-foot stilts.
Wait, what?
Steve from said he is down here for the hurricane, Tampa, and he's at a freaking Marriott that's on stilts, 20-foot stilts.
Yeah, some of the park.
He sent me a picture, which is not. The parking is underneath the building. Buford, thank you so much for your super chat, as well as CJ. The question of how many miles do I usually drive in a year? Well, so far we got to be pushing 100 right now. I've had at 73,289 miles since my transmission was replaced in late April, wasn't it, or something like that? April, I want to say. That's just since April. That doesn't include like January, February, and March. So I'm probably already over that 100,000 mark. Usually about 100 to 125, I imagine, would be about the average amount that I traveled. Last year was just over 100. But we're at 73,000 miles since the transmission was replaced on this thing. So we got to be at least right around miles so far this year. So, now that I can get chat to load back up again. Did chat just freeze? I think chat just froze for me. I'm not getting any updates on chat. Watch, YouTube just crashed. No, YouTube's still there. Wow, only 9 likes away from 3,500, so thank you guys so much. It was really weird what just happened, though. That definitely caught me off guard. No real updates to talk about. The hurricane hunters have now left the storm and they're beginning to fly away. I don't know if they're going to do another recon of it or not. Or not of the current aircraft, at least. But nothing right now. The latest update from the Hurricane Center, I think our next update comes around 11. We're still at 180 mile an hour sustained, 897 millibars. I think they still have the same rough intensity upon landfall. They're still, the rough forecast is still right around still expecting it to be high end category 3. High end cat 3 right around 125, I think. What did Taco say? Oh yeah, don't jinx it, Taco. Don't jinx it. We're doing good. We are 12 minutes out from Home Depot, just FYI.
Copy.
Okay, that's fine. You guys in with us. Okay, the SRT remote is active on that. We're 7.5 miles to the exit, and we're gonna go walk into Home Depot. Oh yeah, the chats and just overall social media has been insane with conspiracies lately, and I think this does happen. And I think it happens a lot with, especially when we're bringing politics into it. We're about to be in election. Well, this is election season. You know, we're getting pretty close to elections, and that is enough to get people talking, to get people to talk, create ideas or what have you. I don't know.
Coming up on the left.
Copy the cop coming up on the left. No radar, but still. Either not running radar or doesn't care enough. We got about 4.5 miles or so until we get to the Love, or not the Loves, the Home Depot. So we're doing good time-wise. This guy is just cooking by me. I don't even think he realizes the cop's over here. Waiting to see if the cop is waiting for the guy to jump in front of me. The cop kind of hung back behind me a little bit.
Now he's jumping behind you instead.
Yeah, we'll see if I get the tap. No, he's getting all the way over. That's so unfortunate. It would have been, the other guy's just freaking flying right now. We got about a mile until our exit. Yeah, so we're going to be running into Home Depot here in a second, guys. In about, actually 5 minutes. We got 2.5 miles till we get there. Well, and of course, this is the Valdosta exit we always stop at when we get a hotel, unfortunately.
I'm still considering just booking here tonight.
I keep forgetting I need to get a freaking taillight bulb too. Yeah, I'm gonna keep driving to at least Brandon tonight. I mean, that's the plan. We're still got a little ways to go, but oh well. What is happening right now, dude? Just because I got lights doesn't mean we're in trouble. Like, chill. Yeah, we always stay at the Hampton, I think it is. Oh, the Hilton Gardens over there. I think that's where we stayed at last. Probably gonna grab Arby's on the way out of town. I am starving. Daniel, we're not live. Yeah, we got quite a ways to go still, and we got to top off on gas and everything yet. So. Okay, curiosity is getting the best of me. What's the stapler joke? Oh, good, there's the Arby's right there. Yes. What is the stapler joke? Where's the origin of that? I've seen a lot of people making jokes about a stapler. Yes, I need me 2 large Mott's, a medium curly fry, and a medium Coke, and I'll be golden. It's good to see things that are like just pretty much normal up here after everything that's happened too. Hug in a mug coffee. Interesting. Pit stop. We're going to try and make this real quick. Really quick. Like faster than fast, quicker than quick, or lightning speaking. It says it's open until 10, so we should be good. It looks pretty dead, but should be open. Yeah, it literally said hug in a mug. It kind of threw me off. Sounds awful sus if you ask me. All state vehicles over here. Random. Okay, guys, we're going to try and make this real quick. So we'll be right back. BRB. Ah. Isn't that an adapter for it?
Oh, gas plate.
Oh. Well, fish pod. Yeah, these things are stupid wide. My goodness, I could probably get 10 of those freaking 5
Yeah, I
gallon.
know. Now I feel like I can put 30 of them back here.
I know. Train's out there going moo. The train is indeed going moo. I'll freaking reorganize this crap tomorrow. I don't have time to do this right now. Where is my disinfectant wipes? Not bad at all. Alright, let's roll. Yeah, that's a big thing. It would just be downright tragic.
That's for my next trick.
Alright guys, we got the gas cans. Alright, we got the gas cans. Let me see where the next Love's is. So I need to get gas ASAP. Actually, I should probably grab food. Oh yeah, I forgot that one. Okay, we're good. Alright, I'm going to go swing and hit up Arby's real quick on the way back to the interstate. There is a Love's on the south side of Valdosta. I'm going to stop there to top off on gas.
Alright, what McDonald's? I like how Allstate's over there.
Alright, time to go get some food. Gotta eat real quick before we continue our drive south. Yes, I indeed got a fire extinguisher. Indeed, I got a fire extinguisher. I did it for safety's sake because I have a bad habit. I was about to run the crap out of this light. I have a habit of poor decisions electrically speaking, so a fire extinguisher is good to have. So Corey's gonna get McDonald's. I'm gonna go get Arby's real quick, and then we're gonna stop at Love's. We do have chainsaws already, so we don't have to buy any more. Yeah, see, now that's what sucks, because my cargo carrier is at home. Otherwise, I'd be slapping these suckers on the cargo carrier. But I left my cargo carrier at home because I was like, oh, it's not going to be bad. And I was wrong. So that, unfortunately, was a poor decision on my part, but it was supposed to be a Cat, like, 1 or high-end tropical storm upon landfall when I left home. And now, like, surge and everything is going to be a problem, so I don't even think we'll really need these gas cans, but it's good to have them in case. We also got snacks and stuff, like food, if we get stuck somewhere, but somebody's pissed off at Burger King. All I heard is, what the flocka? Turn is right here. I like the way you do that right there. Oh! Thank you guys again so much for your guys' donations too. That helped us with the $175 cost for this stuff.
Thank you for choosing Arby's. Please order when you're ready.
Yes, can I get 2 large orders of mozzarella sticks, a medium curly fry, and a medium Coke?
Alright, would that be all?
That'll be all.
Alright, so it's going to be $17.99 at the second window.
Thank you so much. Hello.
$17.99.
Thank you so much. Gotta get food. Oops, that was... No, wrong card. Lori, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you. you get your food before me, we can just meet at the Loves. It's at exit 13, I think it says. Sorry guys, give me a second here. Yeah, it looks like that Hurricane Hunter aircraft is beginning to fly back home. Thank you too. Alright, I am rolling out of Arby's right now. Are you rolling?
Hell no.
You want to just meet me at Love's then?
Yeah, hell, you'll probably be done at Lowe's before you even get there. McDonald's is ridiculous.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this freaking parking lot because there's a giant freaking tree. Okay, so the light turned red. Alright, let's go Mott Sticks. Oh, these curly fries are hit the spot. I haven't had a full meal all day today, guys. We haven't eaten anything all day. So this stuff is definitely 10 out of 10, hitting the spot right meow. Oh my gosh, I can't tell you how good it feels to eat right now. It's so sad, but so true. They got a JB Hunt driver pulling doubles. That's new. Barely caught that, but I'm on my way to Love's. exactly what he said. I heard something faintly on the radio, but I didn't really hear it. Exit 13 is the Loves we're going to. You guys how good it feels to eat right now. Sorry guys, I'm not quite in chat right now. Hey, a tow truck towing a tow truck. That's new. I bet you they took the drive shaft out of that boy. Will have hurricane force winds all across. I saw your comment about Coco. Just be prepared for hurricane force winds, power outages, all the way across Florida. It's going to be bad. Down trees and power lines are definitely expected. Yes, I would definitely say the villages are vulnerable. They're going to have lots of down trees and power lines as well, I'm sure. Man, this Love's just bumping right now. I guess I will sit here and... Oh, wait. Okay, we're good. We are good. Man, everybody's at this Love's. Alright, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. good at least? No. It's cruddy. I already got the gold. No way. That's a bad start. I'm not gonna lie. Why is everything pissing me off right now? The exhaustion, perhaps? That'll do it. Does it for me, at least. This stuff to the other side. Oh, my bread. Sorry guys, we're filling up the gas cans and everything right now. Trying to get all our stuff. We gotta really organize tomorrow, but trying to get all our stuff set up. Alright guys, we're about to get ready to go. Alright guys, so we're gonna get going here in a sec. We're just waiting for Corey to be ready. Sorry, I do not have chat up right now. Alright, we're ready to roll now. We gotta resituate everything tomorrow. But now we've got 35 gallons of gas in this car, so doing good on that aspect at least. Alright, now chat should finally be reloading. That took forever, but... Oh, we gotta go this way. Yes, we did fill the cans, that's why. Alright, take a guess, chat. How much do you think it costs to fill up the car and all the gas cans? How much do you guys think it cost? Yeah, we did make sure to get the windshield clear for you guys, too. Yes, the gas is hitting this time. Alright, it was a whopping $125 between the tank and the gas can. $125 it was. McLesley got it. Well, yeah, it was 120. Okay, let's do this again. It was 125 for the gas. Yes, 125 for the gas. We had 5 gas cans. Plus the cost of everything all together, the gas cans and the gas and filling up the tank. That was about, what was that? $300. So, I mean, I'm sure it'll be worth it in the long run. Well, I mean, one way or another, this gas is getting used. There ain't no doubt about that one. Ain't no doubt about that one. But we are blasting stuff now. We got about 3.5 hours till we get down to Florida. Wow, we are actually only 124 likes away from 4,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. Oh yeah, they're sealed off good enough that I'm not worried about. I don't even, believe it or not, I don't even smell the gas in here yet. I made sure they were nice and tight so there's no fumes coming out. And then what I do is after a while of driving, I release the caps a little bit. That way it lets out that gas that's built up. Thankfully, this ain't my first rodeo. But again, thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I did not get the brake light bulb yet, no. I have not. I need to, but I probably won't until after the hurricane, honestly. With tomorrow, we're going to relocate and resituate everything. Yeah, evacuation is still going strong well after dark. From what I'm seeing on maps, it looks, yeah. Everybody's starting to say there's no fuel in Florida. There's no fuel in Florida when, in reality, there's going to be more gas stations filling up by morning. I know a lot of gas companies work through the night to fill stations. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Peggy and Debash Mode, for your guys' as well. We're about to cross into Florida like right now. Well, I mean, the good news is, I guess we can take it this way. We're 220 miles from Tampa right now, so as long as we have 220 miles of gas, I guarantee there will be gas in freaking Valdosta.
So what you're saying is I didn't follow these gas cans for no reason.
I mean, that's a risk every time we fill up these gas cans, you know that.
Yeah, actually, the two that I've had are like 5.3 gallons. That's like 200 miles. I think I was fine, but now we gotta fill more weight and get worse gas mileage.
Yeah, I mean, but this is like what happened last time. I mean, this hurricane, when it landfalls, isn't going to be as strong as like what Helene was, because Helene was a Cat 4 with 20-foot storm surge. Right now, they're only forecasting this to be a high end 3, maybe low end 4. But surge is about 12. I said I think 12 to 15 feet or 12 to 18 feet. It's kind of comparable. And the only difference is going to be we're going to be closer to the coast this time, so I think that's going to be the only concern that I have with that side of things. But aside from that, I think we would have been good fuel-wise, but it's always good to be safe.
Well, for one, I never pay attention to the forecast because it always ends up not being what they forecast at landfall. So I'm going to go by what it does on the sidewall replacement. If it starts like going peace mode again, I'm going to plan on a Cat 4, Cat 5 at landfall. And higher surge if that's the case. So, I don't know. I never really pay attention to their forecast because it changes every time.
Yeah, welcome to Florida. Yeah, I plan to do what we always do, you know, kind of stage close to the shore for a little while, but then as it gets a little bit closer and we know surge is about to start coming up, then it's going to be time to get the hell away from the shore. Either that or find an adequate shelter.
Yeah, I mean, I hope like hell it comes in a 3 and not freaking void like 210 mile an hour winds or something freaking nuts. At that point, I think, where the hell do you go?
Oh yeah, there ain't no doubt about that. You find a parking garage and you wait it out, unfortunately. But I mean, that's going to be the hard part. If it does end up coming in as a Cat 4 or 5, that's going to make things very, very difficult. Looks like the latest update just came out. As of a minute ago, the Hurricane Center just posted another update.
Just looking how this went overall, it turned to a tropical the day before it was supposed to. It went hurricane about when it was supposed to. Then it went beast mode fast, like ridiculously fast. But it didn't start weakening when it was supposed to. So that big delay in the weakening is what I think has got this all thrown off now. And I just see how it does this eye wall replacement. If it just goes right back to freaking being a river, then it's going to be super concerned with landfall and what to do with chasing it.
Yeah, it's just going to be a classic play it by ear and move with it the best that we can for safety's sake. With it more than likely being a late night, early morning landfall, that's going to make it that much harder to chase, honestly.
Yeah, I'm tired of these night landfalls too. I mean, I am literally on the fence of just saying screw it, not chasing it, just because it's
12 likes away from 4,000 likes, so thank you guys so much.
It's too late, stream doesn't do well, like it's almost to the point like where it's not even worth being out here.
Yeah, the pressure is up to, wow, it dropped 15. Yep. Yeah, it must be going through an eye wall replacement cycle now because the pressure jumped up to 914 and it's down to 165 for wind.
Yeah, I started doing this like a couple hours ago.
Yeah, I saw what looked like the eye wall replacement cycle on radar, but just waiting to see the actual results of it. But yeah, it looks like it's in the process of that cycle now.
Yeah, the way I see it, like, I don't know, the shear's supposed to be close to the coast. You're like, right now is the time the shear needs to be ripping this thing apart. So I think if, like, there's nothing to stop it and it completes its cycle, I think it's just going to go right back to being a river. And the water just gets warmer as it goes now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if it kind of levels it down or not. Looks like our first instrumentation down in Tampa
I just can't wait for normal storm chasing to come back from its chasing. Nice big super cells. Hopefully you get more of those before the snow flies.
Oh, I know. We were sitting here like, man, I can't wait for hurricane season, and then hurricane season just beat the ever-living crap out of us, and we're like,
I know. I love hurricanes, and the fact that I am sitting here dreading this right now just says it all. I think a big part of it though is just because everybody that got affected by lean, like everything is screwed up. People are still missing. We're already going into the next freaking hurricane. It's just like too soon, Mother Nature, too soon.
yeah, we really haven't had time to like recuperate from the last hurricane. That's what really sucked. I mean, we're literally just dropping off supplies in Asheville, and now we've got to go to another area that's likely going to be devastated. It's just, yeah.
Actually, really haven't had much of a break since Francine. We've had like 3 hurricanes that have made landfall like in a short amount of time. So like, there's been no break really.
Christina, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Yeah, this has been an exhausting part of the year, honestly.
Well, yeah, 'cause we did Francine. Then we even went out to like North Dakota, chased and everything too. So like, yeah, there really hasn't been a break.
Yeah, these eyewall replacement cycles are always interesting. What is this guy doing? Look at all the traffic heading northbound right now, though, guys. I wonder if I can flip to the other camera. Look at all this northbound traffic. That just goes to show the northbound traffic's a lot of evacuation. But compared to the southbound traffic, just look at everybody racing northward right now. Yeah, I can agree with, I am definitely ready for hurricane season to go away. There ain't no doubt about it. But I mean, it's almost 11 o'clock at night. Look at all this traffic going north. That tells you the people are heeding the warning. It still looks like it's going to be a primarily Tampa landfall. Primarily looking like Tampa for the most part. So we're headed towards Tampa right now. That's our current plan. That's our plan for the night. We're going to get to Tampa. Oh yeah, I definitely cannot wait for the hurricane season to be over. My goodness. The barrier islands are likely going to be oversaturated with water. They're going to probably be gone for the most part with surge. When the surge comes in, oh yeah. That's the biggest reason. It smells like propane. Yeah, it smells like propane. It smells like propane.
Well, I ripped one, and I started smelling something that stunk, and it's like, oh man, it's something to sneak out.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if I accidentally put something on my little... Oh, goodness. I'm going to pull over at the next exit because it actually might be... I've got a little can of that, like, cigarette lighter fluid, the butane, and I just remembered that I'd had that in the toolbox behind my seat. I might have nudged that. Might be there's stuff in it.
No, that's something outside.
Oh, he smells it.
That region is going away.
So you smell what smells like propane or butane as well, then?
Yeah. But I say, like, I smell something, and right after I ripped one, I was like, man, did I have an accident?
Corey was a little worried about that for a second. He was like, that one's gonna itch. we're honestly going to see parts of like the city of Tampa underwater. Not like fully underwater, but there's going to be water in the streets of Tampa. It looks like freaking the auroras are going insane right now. Oh, latest hurricane update actually looks like it shifted south. That's great news. Latest update from the National Hurricane Center actually doesn't have it going over Tampa right now. It has it going south of Tampa near Bradenton. So, man, would that be perfect. If it goes over Tampa, there's so much water. So much water. But I mean, look at, like I said, look at the traffic, guys. We've got like virtually nothing going southbound right now, but an insane flow of traffic going northbound. And I mean, that just tells you what we're looking at. It really does. But we've got multiple days ahead of this stuff. I mean, we've got, tomorrow is going to be the pro deployment day. The day after that is landfall day. We'll probably start the stream later on Wednesday, just given the fact that it's going to be like a late night kind of landfall. Yeah, it looks like Bradenton is going to be, the latest wobble pushes it south of Tampa.
Man, it's down to 73 degrees. That doesn't seem right for Florida.
I know, but it is like 11 o'clock at night, too.
Yeah, normally it's like 80.
Yeah, very, very true. Tornadoes aren't as strong of a concern right now. Make sure our location updated on the overlay, because I don't think it did. Usually it stays with Georgia.
Man, there is a buttload of people going north, but why are they going so far north?
That much I don't know, but that's what I was just telling my chat right now, is we've got an incredible amount of people going northbound and virtually nobody going south. There's still trees down on the shoulder from Helene. We're passing trees that are down on the shoulder still from Helene. That's incredible.
Oh yeah, I mean, there are still trees down from freaking Adalia a year later when I drove through Perry.
I'm actually waiting right now for my son to call. It's going to be time to get him to bed. I'm hoping I really hope it will be a further south landfall. If it does, that would be, it would be more difficult for the areas further south, but it would be more beneficial for the large populace not being hit. That's the big thing. I know it'd be rough for Sarasota and everything, but it would be great if we didn't push all this water into Tampa Bay. But thankfully, like I said, there's not many cars going southbound right now, as you guys can see. Not many cars going southbound. And it's been cold, kind of rainy and stuff down here too. Yeah, I think a big thing right now, a lot of people, it's really eye-opening for a lot of people right now, just given the fact that the hurricane of what happened in Florida, or not Florida, excuse me, what happened in North Carolina and in Florida. I think it's really making people want to be more weather aware, especially with an impending hurricane. Hello? I can barely hear you, bud. Yeah, are you excited? You're cold? Well, you better get cozy under your blankie, bud. You need to get cozy and nice and snug under your blankie. Did you have a good day, pal? How was school?
Not good.
Why wasn't school good? There you go. You're doing this like you always do. Yeah. Well, did you talk to your teacher about it? Yeah, well, he always seems to, anytime we bring up the topic of school, which I'm streaming, by the way, just so you know, but it seems like whenever we bring up the topic of school, he always says something bad is happening because he says he doesn't want to go. No, I'm talking to Mom, bud. Because you just remember what happened last time. We asked him more and more in depth about this, and then it turned into, no, that didn't happen. I just don't want to go to school. I think he's paranoid because he's got a phobia of water. He's kind of always been like that, but that needs to be handled.
Yeah, I saw him on the camera. He doesn't do that when I'm there. It was when I was in the house.
Yeah.
And I just saw him, and he was like, the animal's not allowed to touch the trash can. I'm like, no, that's not true. We can touch it. And he said, oh, I thought he could. It was an accident.
Oh, then yeah, I think it was an accident, and that makes sense. I don't think he intentionally tried to kick him, but I see him a lot of the time try and put his leg out to stop him from getting somewhere. So I don't think he actually was intentionally trying to kick him. I think it just happened when he was trying to block him. Because he tries to look out for him in that manner, trying to keep him away from things he's not supposed to be around.
When I just told you that just now, he just put the blanket over his face and keep embarrassed.
Well, I mean...
But he didn't want you to know.
Well, if he wasn't supposed to be doing it, he's not supposed to be doing it, but I understand if he was just trying, it's really all about his intention. If he wasn't trying to do it in a mean way, I get it. He was just looking out for his little brother, but if he was doing it maliciously, then that's a problem. I will talk with him when I get back. Well, most of the time when I see him do it, it's usually him just trying to make sure that he doesn't do something he's not supposed to. I've never seen him maliciousdo anything.
It's just seeing it on the camera
Camera's in poor quality too. Well, you should have been keeping an eye on your food. He's a baby. Exactly.
I'm like, no, after Kim spilled it.
Oh.
River left it on the couch. I'm like, are you serious? Because, this is where I sit, all the food. And he didn't pick it up. He didn't even try.
Cooper, your brother is a baby. You have to be more aware for him. He doesn't know any better than these things. He just does what interests him. He's still learning, and he's got a long ways to go. But he doesn't even talk yet. He can barely say Mama and Dada. No.
He said no, Cooper.
What do you mean, not Cooper?
He can't say Cooper.
No, he can't say Cooper. He can only say Mama and Dada so far, you goof. He's learning how to talk still. He really doesn't know how to communicate. He's a baby. You just gotta keep being a good role model to him, buddy, because he looks up to you and he's gonna copy everything you do. You're his big brother and he wants to be just like you. That's why he always wants to be around you. That's why he always plays with the things that you play with. It's not because he's trying to take things from you. It's because he looks up to you. You're his big brother and he wants to do everything that you do, pal. because you're the closest person to his age. He sees you're his big brother and he wants to be like you when he grows up. So all the way until he becomes like our age, well, like an adult, he's going to want to do everything that you do because you're his big brother. And he wants to do things the way that his big brother does them.
And because you're pretty cool.
Yeah, you're a pretty cool cat. You just got to keep being a good role model for him, buddy. You got to look out for him. He's your little brother, and he just wants to be like you so much, buddy. You want to be like what? Well, I don't blame you. Sometimes in life, I'd rather be a cat, too. Alright, well, you ready for bed, bud? We can't do a video chat tonight. We did do one last night. You and Mama need to get to bed early because you're going to be getting up early to go to Illinois. Are you excited to go see Gigi and everybody? Yeah. But Mom's already got enough on her plate. She doesn't need to bring the cats too. Oh yeah.
I think you all gonna lose that car.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm on the phone right now. Getting my kid to bed.
Copy. Be on standby because that trailer was swerving real bad. It's got you all hopping and waiting to see it fly.
Copy over beep. Oh, goodness gracious. Hello? Well, you ready to get to bed, Goofy Goober?
Yeah.
Do you want to pray or do you want to do Psalm 23 first? You want to do Psalm 23 last? Okay. Well, are you guys ready to pray then? Hold on 1 second. All right. Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for yet another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you for Mama, for Coops, for Cam, and everybody we spend this blessed and incredible life with. We pray you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake. That we continue to seek out your goodness and your grace in all things, and we continue to do all things to glorify you and glorify you alone. Lord, we pray that we continue to grow spiritually, mentally, and physically with each and every day, that we grow closer as a whole family unit each and every moment of the day. We pray that Mama, Coops, and Cam have such a safe drive over to Gigi's tomorrow, that you keep them safe and energized for their journey, and that you help Mama through all of this and giving her all the energy she needs, both mentally and physically, for the drive over there and the time with Gigi. We pray that you keep Dad safe in his journeys and that you continue to use him as your hand on this earth, your example of your goodness and your grace, that he helps others and does whatever it is you call of him. Lord, we pray that you keep us all safe until we can be reunited again. We pray that time goes by so quick and we're back with each other so fast to spend so much quality time together. Lord, we thank you for the blessing that is this day, each and every day you give us, the food in our bellies, the joy in our hearts, and everything in between. We thank you so much for all these things, Lord, in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, you ready to do Psalm 23, Booger Butt? Well, how am I supposed to know? I'm not there. Yeah, for the most part. Alright, you ready to do Psalm 23, Bubba?
Yeah.
Alright. Goodness gracious, you're making Dad tired. Alright. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures, he leads me beside the still waters, he restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For you are with me, your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. Anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever and ever and ever, 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 ever. Yeah, that sounds like Mar. Probably just wants to be cozy. Yeah, I bet he was.
Yeah, but I just wake up and I look over and he passed out.
Yeah, he was, for some odd reason, I don't know what it was, but that's what he was doing. When I'd be asleep, he would always wake up and sleep like by my knees or right behind my knees like usual, and then usually I'd wake up and roll over and he'd just be sleeping there right there by either by my knees or behind them, depending on which way I was laying. But every morning when I'd get up, he was there. I don't know why he always goes to my side, not your side. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Well, you're right. Maybe our bed is old. Maybe we should take your bed and give you our bed. I don't think you really know what you're trying to say. You're being silly, though. I'll give you that much. But it's time for bed, bud. You need to get some sleep. I don't know. That much is completely in your control. I can't say anything. Sounds like you're going to need some Red Bull and some Celsius and a lot of Starbucks. Well, you'll be... Yeah, landfall looks like it's going to be Thursday. Now it's shifted to Wednesday night into Thursday morning. So at the earliest, it looks like I'll be able to leave here on Friday. That's at the absolute earliest. I'm not 100% sure, though. Also depends on how bad it is. I mean, they're saying that this could be the worst and most devastating storm for western Florida that they've seen in the last 100 years. So sounds like they really just don't like Florida. Yeah, tabs.
He's gonna do that, and then at 5 o'clock there, I think before that, there's everyone who wants to is gonna hit a golf ball. That's up to the golf course, but
Right. Yeah, I will do my best. I'll keep you posted as to what everything's looking like. I'm gonna try and I already let Don know I'm probably not going to be around to pick up, to pick up probes and all that stuff. So I'll do my best to get there as quickly as I can after everything landfalls and all that stuff. I'll try and get out of here as quickly as I can within reason, of course. But, you know, it's chaos. That's all I can say. Things are changing, and I don't know. I'm stressed about it too, but I'm just working through it for the time being. I'm just trying to focus on getting down here and tackling everything one task at a time. It should be the same way that you should do it. One thing at a time. Yeah, that's my job. I know, I'm going to do my best to get there. I was considering flying up there, but it just doesn't seem possible because the Tampa airport's probably going to shut down. So, well, they already said they're shutting down the airport at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Like, I just don't know how long it's going to be shut down for is the thing. Because otherwise, honestly, I just leave the car somewhere down here and fly to Peoria. Right. I know. I'm gonna do everything I can to be there for it. You already have my word on that. I'm gonna do everything I can. I'm not gonna dilly-dally on staying down here or anything. If the landfall goes well, and it's probably gonna be a nighttime one, then I might start heading north after landfall. I'm not sure. You should honestly see the insane amount of drivers on the road right now going north. It's absolutely incredible. Oh yeah, everybody's evacuating, but it's just crazy to see. You know, it's closing in on, well, it's 11:30 or what have you, and traffic is just like lined for miles upon miles upon miles. Yeah, it's crazy. Truly crazy, but it's a good sight to see because they really need, people need to evacuate. Yeah, that's what's important, so. Well, I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that it's a Category 5 right now, and everybody's like, look, this thing's going to be the worst storm we've seen in, 100 years. So everybody's like, all right, yeah, I probably should leave. So, I don't blame him. I want to fall asleep too. Good night, buddy. I love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to talk to you. Yeah, I should be able to talk tomorrow. Tomorrow's not landfall, the day after. So I'll talk to you tomorrow night. So maybe we can do a video call tomorrow night. How's that sound? When you're gonna be going to bed? Okay. We'll see. Yeah. Well, you'll be sleeping in the hotel bed. No, you better not snore. Mom will kick you out of the bed so fast. Mama's gonna put you on the floor to sleep. That's what I want to do to Mama when she wakes me up snoring. Welcome to what it was like sharing a hotel room with your brother after every chase. My goodness. He was always like, I try to let you fall asleep first. And I'm like, yeah, well, if I don't, or I wake up, then I can never fall back asleep because you're all I hear. Alright, well, you better get some sleep, booger butt. I love you. Love you, Mama. make sure Cam knows I love him too. I'll talk to you guys later, get some rest. I still have like 2.5 hours till I get to where I'm going tonight, so it's fantastic. I will do my best. Alright, talk to you later. Love you. Later, nerd. Bye. Oh, it's true. Alright, I'm off the phone now.
Well, it looks like Milton is reorganizing. Pretty damn good. Looking pretty solid on satellite.
Lolo Duba Fly, if I said that right, I feel like I butchered that. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much for your guys' support. Sorry, bedtime routine, getting my kid to bed, so I never skip out on that, regardless of if I'm chasing, unless it's like a, life and death moment chasing wise, like in a high wall, then I typically don't skip nighttime routines with my kids. All that. Obviously, my family's the most important thing in the world to me, so obviously, I think we make that clear. Let me see that 1-2 step. I love it when you 1-2 step. Jeez, Max is still streaming. Hold on, give me 1 second. I got mute because I got to listen to a stream for a second. I want to say something in Max's chat. Alright guys, sorry I had to go troll Max a little bit. I had to go troll him for a minute. But obviously for copyright purposes, I can't broadcast his audio. I can't broadcast his audio, so I went and trolled Max stream for a second. Told him I bet I stream longer than him tonight. Said 11 hours is a short day of streaming. Later, nerd. Yeah, look at all these cars going northbound, guys. Really, look at all those cars. Yeah, I love Max. Max is a good dude. I like Max. Ironically enough, believe it or not, ironically enough, me and Max both crossed the 100,000 subscriber mark at almost exactly the same time. But obviously he does more videos and live coverage. Like mine's focused on live storm chasing, not just like videos and stuff like that. So his channel has exploded, but I mean, I'm so glad it has for him. I mean, he's closed it in on 500,000 subscribers already, when I'm barely struggling to get up to 2. But it's great to see. It's great to see. Max is one of those people who's genuine and deserves all the success in life. Wow, whoa, that escalated quickly. We're less than 100 subscribers away from 194,000 subscribers. Less than 100 subscribers away. Thank you so much, guys. Today was more of a nonchalant, just traveling and chatting stream, but thank you guys so much. We're only 93 subscribers away from 194,000. That is incredible. Absolutely incredible. You guys are all so awesome, and I hope you guys know that. But we really haven't been doing much other than talking about the hurricane generally and just cruising. Just cruising today. You guys know how it's been. I can't believe we're less than 100 subscribers away from 194. Oh, looks like there might have been an accident here. No. Why is that ambulance driving with its lights activated but no headlights or brake lights?
I think there is like a controlling traffic. Yeah, just deal with Don.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to tell him to leave some ropes for us or something, and we'll get there around 11 or so.
Yeah, because I really... Oh.
Dude, this traffic heading north is just absolutely incredible. There's so much heading north right now. I don't know why
I know, but it's like, why the hell are they driving so far north?
How's this thing, like, finding data? Just look at all that traffic, guys. Compared to what's going southbound right now, yeah, it's crazy. Disaster first responder truck is what that truck says. Interesting.
Trying to think about booking a hotel along 75 around here somewhere and just keeping it for a backup. In case that Airbnb looking for something, you know.
Yeah, I've been thinking about, I've been debating on what to do for that because I know we got the Airbnb down there, but I'm debating on wanting to get something further north too because I need to get north as fast as I possibly can after landfall, just because of the fact that Valerie's grandpa's celebration of life is on Saturday, which obviously I really want to be there for. So ideally, I'd like to be able to get up there by Saturday. And it's just, yeah. I'm trying to plan things out as best as I can right now because I already told Don I likely won't be around for the probe retrieval because of the fact that I've got something important that I can't miss. And he gets it. He was like, no, I completely understand that. I'm sorry to hear about what happened. But, geez, what is with all the emergency vehicles? But I got to figure out how far north to get after landfall, you know what I mean? Because it's not something we really want to do after landfall. Like driving super far north right after it landfalls, that's just a risk in itself at night, you know what I mean? But it's also, it's a 50-50 thing because after that, you could have an issue of, while you might have down trees and stuff, you can still watch it, take it slow, but at the same time, it always gives you that option of, well, maybe down trees, but I can still get around them before they close the roads.
Right, that's why I kind of want something along 75 because you'll have issues, but not too bad. Because it's like 3 lanes both sides the whole way, so after the tree down, you can likely drive around it.
Right, yeah, I mean, I completely agree with you there. And honestly, for the most part, the way the winds are going to be oriented, we're probably going to see most of the down trees on the, no, I guess up here it'll probably be on the northbound side. Closer to Tampa, it'll probably be on the southbound side. But look at all that traffic heading north, guys. That's insane right now.
Yeah, Roe emailed me too. They can help with search and rescue or whatever. Because they're pulling on Asheville now, coming down here. So it depends on, like I said, it depends on, like, I'm already exhausted. So I'm feeling them, but it's like I want to stick around and help, but you don't want to be doing all this stuff like dead tired. It's not really doing any good for anybody.
Yeah, no, I feel you there. I'm considering, like I told Valerie, I'm considering driving somewhere further north to like somewhere with an airport, whether it be Tallahassee or something stupid like that. Going somewhere north, even honestly Daytona, just to fly to Illinois for the couple days for like the celebration of life and all that stuff, and then fly back to be able to like help with relief stuff. Yeah, this is
won't be able to do like the supply stuff because low on money now, but
Well, Lord willing, that'll change.
see what happens. That's all I got.
Yes, we are headed towards the
Probably
hurricane.
be doing that right away. That's what I said. Probably be doing like tree cutting and stuff right on the back. You're gonna be here when the hurricane's hitting, so I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm probably going to do my best to get as much sleep as I possibly can tomorrow night and just get up and not leave until late, because with it being an overnight landfall, I mean, I honestly just need to sleep as much as we can because it's probably going to be a late night Wednesday night to Thursday morning, quite honestly.
So exciting.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Don't worry about it. I mean, it's likely going to be our last hurricane of the year. We'll do what we can to help and do what we love to do the most. Cut up some trees, help out people, and have a good time while we do it, right?
Yeah, just not too excited about this one. Love hurricanes, but I think it's just in my mind, like, you know, there's people still missing and Lee just freaking screwed everything up. And I got this coming in right away. It's just like I don't even want it to happen. Don't even want to be here, type of thing right now.
No, I mean, I completely understand. I get that. I'm worn out too. I'm drained from all this, but you know, we got to be down here regardless to do what we do best and help people along the way. And Lord willing, it'll just go well and everything will go smooth, and hopefully it'll be a good couple of days for us, and we can, you know, help people and make a difference. That's really the big thing I'm trying to look at. I'm not really that excited about this whole hurricane stuff, and honestly, like you said, I'm worn out. Like, I love going down here to help people and stuff like that, but I'm freaking burned out from everything. Burned out financially, burned out like every way. And I just want a break and haven't even been able to have it. So, I mean, I feel you there.
Yeah, it's not even like I want to go home and have a break. Like, dude, I just want to go back to chasing severe weather now.
Yeah.
Like, it's 4 days out in the plains. More Dakota days, my God, that'd be awesome. No freaking houses, no hard lady houses, wide open fields, tornadoes, freaking just have fun with it. That's what I'm really hoping we get some more of yet. But man, look at GFS last night. I mean, it was already showing like snow popping up. God dang it.
Freaking Jagoff's got his high beams on. I don't understand why we would be driving down the highway like this with our high beams on. Like, how's that make sense? Unfortunately, I think Tampa is going to be closed. Tampa is probably going to be closed for a while, honestly. Not like a long time, but long enough that it's I've got to keep in mind potentially flying out of the disaster area. I really want to make it up for my grandfather-in-law's celebration of life. He passed earlier this year, but this year, for those of you that know anything about like Illinois, know anything about that area of Illinois, Peoria, is that this time of year is the Spoon River Drive. And it's a huge thing for her grandma, so the first time for like all of her family is going to be out for it. And obviously, you know, I can't control the weather and it's my job to cover it. So, you know, unfortunately I'm not able to be out there right now, but I'm going to do my best to make sure I can get up there to be a part of it. Given the circumstances, of course. But honestly, it looks like the only flights that are coming out of Tampa are probably going to be shut down. Let me see. Yeah, they don't have any flights until Saturday anyway, so it's gonna be a having to drive up all night long kind of thing, which, you know, I'm prepared for. Hold on 1 second, guys. But as you guys can see, the traffic is still just insane going north. Thank you, Alina and Thomas, as well as Cynthia and Peggy for your guys' PayPal donations. We have definitely hit goals, so thank you guys so much.
Do the Homewood. Those are actually nice to the home twos. At least the one that stayed at.
Copy, booking it now. Oh, $230 for a friggin' hotel tonight. That's insane. We do have an Airbnb in the area, but I don't want to wake up Don and Vince tonight. Alright, I booked it. Hotels get insanely expensive.
Same. I hate how you have to do that freaking confirmation code if you point and leave. Like, why did it do that?
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be riding it out near Tampa tonight if you had the choice. If you have the opportunity to leave the area, I definitely would. I mean, still, look at this freaking incredible line going north, guys. Isn't this crazy? All this traffic is still going north. Oh, that don't shock me. 460 and Destin on the 4th of July. That sounds about right. Valerie just texted me and said that Cooper asked how we made him. Well, a lot of love. Cooper is too young to learn about the birds and the bees, let's put it that way. It's a long conversation for sure. Honestly, the conversation would probably be longer than the actual act to make him was. I'll guarantee that much. My goodness, I'm sorry guys, this traffic is just crazy. I haven't heard anything from DL or the Storm Runner guys. Last I heard they were coming down for this, but I wasn't all that entirely sure. Let me text DL real quick. Here come the emergency vehicles going north again. Yeah, especially for this time of night, you ain't kidding. It's almost midnight. Look at this traffic, guys. Well, if your friend is staying in Tampa, then just make sure she has high ground to get to, honestly. That's all I can say is be prepared for life-threatening surge and be prepared to go ride it out in a freaking shelter, honestly. To go ride it out in a freaking parking garage or something, honestly, because it's going to get bad. It won't be as bad if you're away from the water. Obviously, most of Tampa is near water. Yeah, I mean, look at this, guys. Look at all of this.
Is it raining?
Yeah, I'm getting a little drizzle. I see a little rain shower on radar. See, it just straight up blinds the camera. Straight up blinds the camera if I use the other in-car camera. But if I use the one that doesn't use nearly as much light, doesn't have as much, like the sensor for nighttime isn't as good. But it's going to be a Wednesday evening into early morning on Thursday landfall.
There's been non-stop traffic for hours. Like, this is insane. God, I can't.
Copy that, then I am getting... What in the world? What floors do you have available? Good night, Karen. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, Wednesday's going to be landfall. Wednesday into Thursday.
4 and 7.
Ooh. Alright guys, so we are continuing south right now.
The best I can do is 706.
Close enough. Can't wait to walk up all those stairs. Gonna get our cardio in today, come on.
You shut your dirty mouth.
Corey said, I'm not doing cardio, you know better than that. Geez, we are only 31 subscribers away. 31 subscribers away from 194,000. So thank you guys so much for your support. From 194.
I hope the sun's out tomorrow.
I think it's supposed to be raining.
Hopefully a nice day.
I thought it was supposed to rain pretty much every day up until landfall.
Fiddlesticks!
Changed the cruise setting on my light bar, so now it's not just my corner modules, it's my whole bar that gets illuminated. More emergency vehicles ahead. Looks like this one's going southbound.
Can't even see the bar. Just the back bar.
I know. Yeah, there's really not much of a point for it, but I still had it. I really wanted to tone down my cruise setting to 50%, because I did 50% on the bar, fully illuminating the whole bar. But I wanted to do 50% on the rear bar and 50% on the front, but I just said screw it and left them the way they were, because it was hard enough to program as it was.
Yeah, these things are excessively bright.
Blinding you with brightness?
Yes.
Look at all those freaking cars, guys. I need to get video of this one.
I'm actually excited for these lights in the snow at night.
Northbound traffic is just incredible. What was that? I had my window down.
I can't wait to use these lights in the snow at night.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's incredible the amount of traffic there is heading northbound at midnight. So we're just north of Ocala right now. We're in Marion County. The amount of northbound traffic is just absolutely remarkable right now. Seeing it all, it's beautiful. Yes, we are going to get sleep tonight. We are definitely getting sleep tonight. Ain't no doubt about that one. Ain't no doubt about that one. Sleep? Yes. Awake? No. We should be to our hotel sometime around 2 in the morning, thankfully. So we shouldn't be doing too bad. I think they continue to use the unsurvivable storm surge warning, and it's incredible because it's definitely got that threat there, guys. It definitely does have the unsurvivable storm surge threat.
Forget, gotta grab ice to throw in the freezer. The Airbnb. I think the eyewall may be undergoing an eyewall replacement cycle. Let me look. I have not looked at satellite in a minute, honestly. I have not looked at satellite in a minute. Why is their brake light yellow? I'm confused. I am confusion. Visible, we need the clear scan. Clean scan. Okay, let me pull this up and I'll show you guys here in a sec. Get the overlay from the Hurricane Hunters on. Okay, so it does look like, oh, I think it's expanding now. I think the storm may be beginning to expand. We may be starting to see the cycle. I'll show you guys here real quick. We may be starting to see the it looks like it is undergoing an eyewall replacement cycle right now. So it definitely is weakening a little bit, which is expected while it undergoes that cycling. But we may be seeing what's supposed to be the beginning of the weakening phase, where it is cycling to a bigger circulation. I think it'll still remain a Cat 5 for a little while, but it may be getting that broader and bigger wind field now. That might be what we're seeing, or it could just be undergoing a standard eyewall replacement cycle right now. It's very well ventilated right now, very well ventilated. But it looks like it may be undergoing an eyewall replacement cycle right now. It's getting awful close to the Mexican coastline. Still north of the latest update. The latest update headed at 165.
And like I said, guys, this is all viewable on Omega. All viewable on Radar Omega. It's incredible to see the power of this hurricane. It really is. And I think it's only going to continue to intensify as well. We'll see it go through this eye wall replacement cycle more than likely. I think it'll remain a Category 5 for a little while, at least through the day tomorrow. And then once the shear really picks up with it, they're still anticipating Cat 3 at landfall. But it's going to be interesting to see how it does evolve as we get closer and closer to landfall. If the shear is if the shear is as impactful as it's appearing right now. But once again, for those of you that are new here, again, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We will be live again tomorrow afternoon. We will be launching these Radar Omega Mesovort packs to deploy them for the hurricane. It's crazy to see traffic just still streaming insanely like this. Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App roll real quick while I got a second. Did hit $700, so thank you guys so much for that. Thank you guys all so much for that. Let me update that real quick while we got a second here, but this thing looks absolutely incredible. We are past midnight right now, which is, it's just crazy to see all this traffic coming north out of Ocala right now. All these headlights still going north at midnight. Midnight, guys. It's midnight, and look at this traffic. Driving down the shoulder. Well, I haven't been paying attention, but this is the first instance I see of them driving down the shoulder.
Yeah, they've been doing that for a while.
It's just incredible to see the amount of cars leaving the area. It's good, though. It's good. We're glad to see people taking heed of the warning. For it being midnight, bumper-to-bumper traffic going northbound out of Ocala, it's insane.
Well, it's crazy, like, I've never seen this much traffic evacuating. Like, I didn't even see this in the end.
It's just insane to see right now, all this bumper-to-bumper traffic right now. North of Ocala is just insane. showing my stream. Hold on. This is downright incredible how insane this traffic is. Just downright incredible how bad it is, but it's so good at the same time. So good at the same time to see everybody evacuating the way they need to. Is calling for me. What did Max say? Somebody in chat tell me what Max said. I tell him I'm not. You guys can relay to Max that I'm not watching his stream right now because I have to mute my audio when I watch his stream. So what did Max say? Somebody relay that to me. That I need to get a bench camera. Just somebody relay in Max's chat that I can't be in his stream, and I'll just go over there. Hold on, I've got to mute my stream when I listen to his. Actually, let me see if I can find my headphones. Let me see where my headphones are. If I can find my headphones, I can listen to what he's saying, but I can't typically because of the fact that it's a copyright issue. YouTube will flag it as a copyright infringement if you guys hear the audio from his stream on mine. That's why I can't listen to his stuff. Hey, what's that? That's not it. Is it? No, that's not it. I do not know where my headphones are. This is a big problem. Oh, and I still had 4 mozzarella sticks left. How did I mess that up? I realized I had 4 mod sticks left. How did I mess that one up? I like me some mod sticks. Achoo. waiting for Corey to be like, what the hell was that? Well, I found the box for my headphones, but I didn't find my actual headphones. This is a potentially dangerous situation where I do not have... Oh, you know what? I have an IFB earpiece that might work. Hold on. This may possibly work. Now, where's the hole? Oh, did it work? That might work. Hold on, hold on. We might make this happen, guys. We might make this happen. Alright, hold on. Stand by for 1 second. There we go. I got the IFB piece in my ear. Finally got my little IFB piece in. Absolutely not. Hold on a second. Max is trying to relay everything. Okay, we're deploying the hurricane probes tomorrow. Don and Vince are supposed to leave a few for us, and we will see if we get an area they wanted to post up with a bench in it. It does look like it's undergoing an eye wall replacement cycle right now, though. It's crazy to see traffic driving on the shoulder on the other side, though. It is definitely crazy to see that. Have to at the very least have a camera pointing at a bench at some point, PDS bench. I don't know why Max's chat is really wanting a bench, but hey. Yeah, it's going to be rough if this thing hits or landfalls just north of Tampa. Tampa or just north of there, it's going to get rough, guys. That's my concern. Oh, heyo, we just hit 194,000 on YouTube. Thank you so much. 194,000 subscribers. So thank you guys all so incredibly much. So right now we're just headed for the Tampa area. We're headed towards Tampa generally right now to position for tomorrow to get those probes out. Yeah, it's 12:30. It's crazy. Traffic is still going crazy. But it does look like this thing is trying to undergo an eye wall replacement. A bunch of people still headed southbound right now. It's crazy. Truly crazy, honestly. Jason, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Jason. That's pretty much half of my hotel cost tonight, so thank you so much. warning in effect. Yeah, we're headed south right now, guys. Sorry. Listening to Max, talking to Max in his chat and stuff like that while he's busy. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in as you always do. We'll still be live for at least another hour or so. Let me hop in chat. Yeah, the traffic, you guys can still see it. The traffic is still absolutely insane going northbound right now. And we're just going southbound. The northbound traffic getting out of the forecasted disaster zone is incredible. Caroline asked, when simple turns, what is the eye wall replacement? So when a hurricane is intensifying, what happens is when it's so intense, it goes through these cycles where its core kind of like falls apart and then regenerates itself. Kind of think about it like a muscle, okay? Think about it like a muscle. When you are continually working out, what happens? Your muscles are getting painful because they are pretty much ripping, right? Your muscles are ripping because they're getting stronger, and then the new muscle forms that's larger and stronger. So that's pretty much the same aspect of the eye wall replacement cycle. Is think about it like working out, where your muscles are tearing and ripping because they're getting worked out and they're getting stronger. While after that tear, which would be your muscle kind of falling apart, it gets stronger and grows back stronger. And in the aspect of things, that is what an eye wall replacement cycle is. That's probably the best example, like the best analogy, I guess, for eye wall replacement cycles. Alright, so we're continuing southbound right now. Where are we at right now? What mile post? Let's just exit safe. We're about to pass exit 321. We are officially south. We already passed whatever that camera is. Pretty sure we already passed mile mark at 326. messing with Max's cameras right now. We're at 317. Turn on your steady burn lights.
Do what? Hello?
We just blinded one of the traffic cams as we went by. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, we're at 340. Max is just watching us down the cameras. Max is just tracking us on the cameras.
Do what?
Max is just watching us go down with the cameras right now. He's got the next camera at 312.3, which is about 3/4 of a mile. So I'm just steady burning all my ambers.
Oh, is he live right now?
Yeah, he's live. Turn on all your ambers, the steady burns. I'm going to leave him on. He's got the 312.3 camera on right now. What's up, babe?
Where's the 312 at?
What was that, babe? Yeah. There's a little bit of a Phillips head you have to undo, and then it like twists at the bottom. Yeah, it's a Phillips head at the bottom. Is it? Yeah, no, it's about average size. I think the black one. I don't. What was that, babe? I don't know. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Do what? The screw is going to be at, I'm trying to think. It should be, are you talking about on the underside of it? That's where it should be, is the underside of it. It should be right on the underside of it. There you go, with it right now. You shouldn't have to take the screw out completely. You don't have to do that. I honestly can't remember, but that one, when you open up the bottom, you'll be able to pop it out. Just to, unscrew it all the way. Just keep unscrewing it because the screw it isn't capable of falling out, so you should be fine. Like it'll do it, but it should stay in there. The bottom, that little, it's like a square, but it's like, I don't even know. I don't really know how to describe it. No, you won't. You've got to like turn it a little bit. I really don't know how to describe it, babe. You just gotta figure it out. Okay? I don't know how to describe it because it's been a minute since I've done it, so I'm not trying to play short with you. I just don't remember exactly how to do it. And you've got little legs, so... No, don't do that. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. It's taken it a while just to get down to 30, so I can change the sensitivity. That way it'll stay on longer. But yeah, don't mess with it. Just what? The light shouldn't be on. That can't. Oh, the light's got the, let me look at the settings real quick on it. I didn't know that one's got the motion sensor light on it. So let me see what it's at right now. The back door, it still says it's at 30% right now, which is good, considering the fact that it sent me an alert 12 hours ago and said it was at 30%. Well, then hold the end that's hooked up to the house, and then, let me see, what does it say? Improve battery life. Got it. I don't know. That's just a pain in the neck. It says it's still at 30%, so I guess I wouldn't worry about it. If you think you can get it, then do it, but if not, like, just don't. Don't sweat it. Don't make a big deal about it. It's fine. It's at 30%. It could use charge, but I'm sure it'll be fine. If it's literally been all day since it sent me the notification, it was at 30%, and it's still at 30%. So I think it literally only activates every time you like turn it on or every time it catches the motion. So given the fact that it won't be catching motion, I wouldn't be too worried about it. Interesting. Sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. Interesting. I would say it's weird, yeah. I'd say it's weird. that much I don't know. Yeah, but they're probably not, they're under the deck, not under the house. Because there really is no under the house. The under the house is the crawl space. And they would have to dig way, way underneath to get to that. That's just not possible. Yeah. You're just inviting all sorts of friends to the back deck, aren't you? I know. Hold on. I'm still live right now. Yeah. No, yeah, I don't know. Well, if you can't do that, that's fine. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, just leave it. I'll figure it out when I get back. That's good. You put his bike with your mom, though, didn't you? Good. Right. Well, that's good at least. I've got a bunch of snacks in my car too. No. Yeah, I've got 2 cases of water, and then I got. When Corey and I were shopping for the stuff, we thought about it. He was talking because I was looking for that like Gatorlight stuff, the electrolyte stuff that helps keep you hydrated. And then I saw they had it in those little packets, and I was like, oh, that's even better. Like the mix your own kind of stuff, because I'm like, well, I'm gonna have an abundance of water. I might as well have the, stuff to make the Gatorlight stuff, So, yeah, we got plenty. I don't think we're gonna get stuck down here by any means. I think it's gonna be a mess getting out of here. I was talking with Corey about the game plan earlier, because I already told Don that I likely won't be able to stick around for like retrieving the probes. I was like, I can get down here early and help put them out, but I likely will have to leave right after the hurricane because I need to get up to Illinois, and he understood it. He got it, so it's not a big deal. But it's just going to be about how to do it safely before like chaos hits. So I don't know.
Holy crap, Max! I hit that 420,000 yesterday.
Yeah, the storm surge is going to be the big thing, so we got to really strategize how we're going to play that and stuff like that. That's the big thing. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of deploying probes and seeing how close we can stay to the water, where the potential evac zones are going to be, marking pretty much parking structures where we can take shelter if we don't have enough time to escape the surge, or where our backup points are going to be once we realize the surge is starting to come. Well, this is typically what we do, prior to a hurricane. It's usually the day before, scouting locations out and having our fallback zones for knowing, okay, if the surge is coming in and it's starting to get close, then we have to get away from it. Especially if it's going to be at night, then we know that we need to really prep, that we just don't play the game at night with surge. Like the last one in Hurricane Helene, we didn't have much to deal with because our only realistic intercept point was not on the beach, so we never had an issue with surge. Our closest intercept point was 20 miles off the water. This is the first hurricane we've had in a long time that has had the ability to intercept on the water, so that's what's going to make this one especially difficult and tricky. Yeah, like on the beach. We will be on the beach when it landfalls. That's when we leave. And if we can't leave, then we go to a a parking garage. That's the whole point of tomorrow. I literally just explained this to you. But you didn't listen. Well, you didn't listen. I wonder where Cooper gets his goofy gooberness from. It's clearly from Mama. Yeah, you better get some wine and relax tonight. Or did you already start that? I've had one meal today, so. Yeah, I get a little too focused on things while I'm out here. And then, of course, we went through Atlanta at the worst time. That's why I didn't talk to you most of the day, was because of the fact that we were literally sitting in, like, accident traffic and stuff like that. I think, I don't know if I told you or not, but we pulled over to help somebody with a flat tire. This girl pulled over in the fast lane, and so I pulled over behind her. It was her and her boyfriend, I assume. Pulled over in like the fast lane shoulder, and I was like, oh my gosh, they're gonna get hit. And then sure enough, I flipped around, I parked behind her. I was like, let's get this tire changed real quick. We need to get you back on the road. This is a dangerous spot. And as I was telling her that, a car wrecked out behind us, smoked the guardrail, and then came to a rest in the middle of the highway. And I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Yep, that's why I told her. I was like, this is why you can't be here. It's not safe. But, yeah. It's all good. Stuff happens. I'm just glad it wasn't us or her. People need to pay attention to people on the road. Alright, well, go to bed. Get some rest. Alright, talk to you later. Love you. Later, nerd. Bye. Cynthia, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you. Okay, so I missed it all because we were messing with Max. But thank you, Michelle, Kim, ATL. I think, yeah, ATL girl, Evie's mom, and Oskaloosa News. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats, as well as Sammy P. And Chelsea, if I missed it, I'm sorry, Chelsea, but we are headed towards Tampa for the night. But thank you guys all so much for your super chats and your incredible support as we, have continued to have your support. It's going to be a busy day tomorrow. It's going to be an insanely busy day tomorrow, getting probes out and things like that. It's definitely going to be a busy next couple days, to say the least. Obviously, with tomorrow being an active day, and then we're going to have the day after that will be the day of landfall. So it's definitely going to be an active period ahead, and my goodness, I'm exhausted just thinking about it. Let's be real. Let's be real about that. I am exhausted just thinking about all the stuff that we need to do. But it's good. It's good to be prepared. That is the main thing. And like we continue to tell everybody, like we continue to express, it is not about the category of the hurricane. If this is a Category 5 or a Category 1, the surge is going to be the story with this one. The surge is going to be the story. It is not going to be the intensity of the winds. It's going to be the surge. thankfully, it looks like traffic is starting to thin out as we get further south, and that's what's incredible. It's great to see that everybody continues to evacuate and do what they need to. Wait, is Max stalking again? I don't think it's gonna work because I've got my I've got my camera or my lights off now. Only had them on when Max was stalking, just to mess with Max so you can see where we were at. Do not actively have the lights on right now. We don't just cruise down the road with the amber lights on. I'll tell you that much. Somebody got pulled over. Man, I love those Florida Highway Patrol cars. Their lights are just beautiful. Man, do I love those FHP cars.
Are we there yet?
Oh, let's see what the Gyps says. Thank you, Leslie, for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much. 28 minutes. Jeez, Max is already up another 1,000 subscribers. That's incredible. Said it himself. He's gained 33,000 subscribers today. That's incredible. Poor Corey. Max has gained as many subscribers as Corey has. Yeah, it's just I'm grateful for the opportunity to be out here doing this, doing what we love, and hopefully, Lord willing, we'll be able to help a lot of people along the way. That's what's really important. have got about 24 minutes, so if you guys got any questions or anything, let me know. Yeah, I think it's pretty crazy that Max has gained 33,000 subscribers in the last day. It's literally just... What's a nerd? You know what a nerd is, Nerd Murphy. Man, that Jeep is cooking. Thank you, Chan. Appreciate it. Well, I hope your family's safe, ATL girl. What time will I start streaming tomorrow? We've got it scheduled for noon. No Dams, thank you so much for your super chat. I'm just glad the conspiracy theorists aren't here today. Yeah, so we're currently at, it is undergoing an eyewall replacement cycle. And as time goes on, we're at 194,215. Thank you so much, guys. 194,215 subscribers, so thank you guys so much. We're still cruising at a good clip, though. Excited to actually get some sleep tonight, though. Yeah, it is definitely undergoing an eyewall replacement right now. I think we're finally getting to this period where it's starting to become a larger circulation. I think that's what... Yeah, so like everybody's seeing right now, it is weakening a bit, but that is because of the eyewall replacement cycle that's going on right now. It's becoming a larger hurricane right now. My phone keeps freaking... My phone keeps stopping on updating my location on Omega because of the fact I keep getting these EAS alerts. Jeez.
I just don't turn mine on.
Did I scare him? That's Sea Gherkin getting ahead of us. Corey is on the. Corey is booking it now. With Harp. Sea Gherkin has taken the lead. Road trips are nice, Stellar. So it is definitely a normal day out here. We've been traveling all day. Corey is amped and ready to go to the hotel right now. I can tell just by how quickly he's cruising. He, as a matter of fact, indeed is loving his new ride. I agree. Sorry guys, I'm looking for something in my bag. Corey, as this red car approaches you on the right, do me a favor and hit your brakes. I want to see if it freaks this guy out before you get to him. Tap him real quick. Yeah, he slowed down, but he didn't hit the brakes. He's got no rear lights right now. Kim and Leslie, thank you guys all so much for your PayPal donations again. Another EAS alert going off on my phone. I'm aware it's a hurricane. Alright, I gotta look for something to stick bag. That's anti-itch cream.
Doesn't even have a hood.
Sounds about right. Will buses evacuate the disabled, get to shelters? I'm not sure what you were trying to say there. But yes, the buses are evacuating people for free to shelters. So many EAS alerts are going off on my phone, it's crazy. We just like trolling people at this point of the night, honestly. I think Corey's messing with the guy. The boredom at this point in the night is actually pretty funny. Oh, here comes Corey taking the lead again. Here we go. Corey is so messing with this guy. I am hoping that I don't need this anti-itch cream anymore. I shouldn't, thankfully. Thankfully. As I say that, now it's making me itch. I'm still recovering from the poison sumac. Yes, thank you guys all again so much. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. All you guys are doing and continuing to support the stream. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Hit that like and notify me. If you're new here, don't just hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell as well. How far have I driven today? From Knoxville to Tampa. Knoxville to Tampa. So we are not too far from the hotel, about 20 minutes or so. So we're gonna lay down or wind down the stream here real quick. Yeah, Double Agent, I think we're still watching closely. First off, thank you for your super chat, but we are just going to continue to watch closely on how it evolves, given the circumstance that, honestly, I don't think any of these models are really initializing it too well, so that's the biggest problem, but we will see how it's going to evolve throughout the day. Unknown, what was your previous question? I didn't see. If you guys have any final questions, please feel free to shoot them in the chat. I'll keep this on for about 5 more minutes, then we're going to shut it down as we're getting closer to the hotel. James, thank you for tuning in. Murphy, I got my own room. I got my own room. I'm the big spoon. The pillow's the little spoon. Thank you so much, Anna. Yeah, we drove through Cleveland, Tennessee today, too. Joe, we will definitely be careful. Oh, my goodness. Well, I'm glad that you evacuated, RD. I'm glad you evacuated. Am I uptight about sharing a room with the guy? No, typically me, Vince, and Corey share rooms when we need to. I mean, we're not even, worried about that. I shared a room with Corey the other day. Usually I share a room with Vince often. We just haven't much lately. You do what you got to do to save costs. There's a reason why we just don't We'll share a room, but we won't share a bed, all right? Let's make that clear. Yeah, Anna, you're good. We're headed south. Hey, when you gotta save costs, you gotta save costs. But yes, we will be live here in about, well, I mean, let's see, it's 1 o'clock. We're going to be live no later than noon tomorrow, so about 10 hours. In about 10 hours, we'll be live again. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream today. I'm sorry it wasn't more entertaining, as always. I always get apologetic, but, I mean, we did what was expected today. It was mostly just kind of a driving around stream, but we are looking forward to what's going to be an active day tomorrow, getting the probes out and about. That's going to be the big thing, so we're excited to get some sleep. Have I ever met Jim Cantori? Yes, I have met Cantori. He is a great guy. I've got his phone number. We text often. He's a great guy. I love Cantori, even though technically we work for competing networks. All right, well, we are going to shut it down. We will be live again here in about 10 hours, guys. So thank you guys again so much for tuning in. We'll be live around noon Eastern, so be sure to tune in then. I appreciate all the support that you guys do give and continue to give. We'll end it with a stream prayer real quick, and I just thank you guys all so much for your support each and every day. But with that being said, if you guys pray, you're welcome to pray with us. If not, you know, we'll see you tomorrow in about 10 hours. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us today. I thank you for all the great viewers who continue to tune in and day out, and all that you do and continue to do to support us with the live streaming and keeping people aware of the incoming severe weather threats. All that we do and continue to do to support those that need the support in times like this. I mean, realistically, Lord, we pray that you continue to use our lives to glorify you and your works, and that we continue to do all things for you and you alone, Lord. We pray that you keep us safe in our travel and our journeys and all that we do tomorrow and the days ahead. I pray that you continue to lead others to know and love you as we do. Lord, we pray that if anybody is struggling right now watching this stream, that they seek out your light, because you truly are the light in the darkness. Lord, we thank you so much for this day and all you've given us and all you continue to give us day in and day out. We thank you so much for all these things, Lord, that you do and continue to do for us. In Jesus' precious and incredible name, amen. As we always pray to glorify the Lord in all things. Thank you guys so much for your support. Again, another night of fun. I mean, it just continues to be fun, isn't it? So we will catch you guys on the next stream, which will be coming up here shortly in about 10 hours. But with that being said, as always, guys, a big old moo out. Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh.